Might help if I bring the microphone in, hey? What's going on, Polska? Haven't seen you in a bit. I was starting to get a bit worried. Thought you'd abandoned me. I was up all night crying. There we go. Make sure the cable's out of the way. Your computer exploded. Oh no! Hopefully not in a giant fireball. Hopefully it was just like a... The crying, not the explosion. Your computer didn't explode because of the attempting to count to pi, did it? Imagine idle side, walking side, idle up, idle down. Walk right. No, walk up, walk down. Maybe. Jesus Christ. I think we need 192 height. I think we need six animation slots. Well, everything you've missed out on, Polska. Games come a bit of a way. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Ouchie. Yeah. As you can see, that keeps failing. We're not spawning in the hideout. We are spawning in the dungeon. I need to fix this before we do anything. Yeah, sounds like PC wasn't having fun. PC was like, no. 70,000 digits of pi is as much as you get from me. Okay. So we broke this because we changed how we were doing our scene transition stuff and our scene loading. That sucks, man. see. Let's see. One of these two. The transition scene is null. We have no transition to or from or current scene. That's because they haven't saved it. I think what I want to do is when we do this transition here, we want to do a LF state get area. Null. No, that's not going to be null because it's always going to do function. It's null. And what we do, go dungeon, bedroom, spawn them in there. Because it's not null, it's just an empty string. Okay. Yeah, lurk away. Lurk away, Polska. More than happy for people to lurk. No longer knows where to spawn. The unsung heroes of Twitch, exactly. Okay, that'll be it. So we do that. That's... Yes. So with that, I'm thinking we might need to get rid of it. Because it doesn't really look nice. I'm going to have to rework it, I think. I have to think of a way to create, like, think of a new way to implement it. I'm thinking I'm going to have to spend more time on the worm, make it look more like... make it look more like that, or that, something like that, and like probably have the head zoom in instead, and have the worm like pop out of the ear or something. But yeah, definitely need to get rid of it. It's definitely not something I want. Not up to my high quality standards of a more disturbing. I want to make it look less like I want to make it look less like what it currently looks like. That reminds me. I want to change all the guards to be change all the guards to be hobgoblins instead of goblins. So I need to do... If it doesn't have the state value room, or that value's an empty ring. Actually. So if it doesn't have the state value room, or that is not string, or an empty string, then we come into here and we check the area. We can do the same thing, but for area as well. We can go... Down here, instead of checking this, what I want to do is check Brian introduction. Alright, so people can still break their save, but where's it try to access that from? Get area, main menu, trigger transition, where it does get area there. That's wrong. Down here, I just want to do that. Hmm. Print game state. Doesn't have area set. Bedroom. there. I think. Yep, that's the problem. Okay. Leaving. I go. Set. No. Game state. Date. Date value. State value. State values. Leaving. Equals. Main menu. Voila. Right. That fixes up all the saving issues. Well, that I know of. All the saving issues that I know of. Player. Nav agent, we can turn off debugging. Okay. Now it's time for the fun stuff. We get to make Brian. Because currently this is all Brian is. Brian's a collider right now. But not even a collider of the correct shape. There we go. So Brian's going to be 32 by 32 pixels. I'm going to open... What is it? Open this. Now, I feel this is going to be too small in the scale of things. I think it needs to be made a bit taller. Just a bit. Sprites. Just smaller goal. Might help if I export it, eh? What's up, Goopo? That's way too small. Go eat that. Yeah. Look how tiny that is. Needs to come up to at least the shoulder, I reckon. We're doing good. Doing very good. How about you? How are you doing? We space those out a bit more. Hmm. Why would it be a tall, thin goblin? The head's always the worst part. Always. Always, always. How big are the... What, 1, 5. Their feet are 5. Too much like ET. What's up, Jordster? I hate trying to draw ahead. Some more space to work with, I think. Trying to figure out what to add. I don't know how to do a head. I cannot draw the head. Woo, new avatar. This is going to be Brian. He's going to be a smaller goblin in the game. Yeah, it's not a new stream avatar at all. Oh, that's BS. Pretty sure this has an A in it, but... Oh no, sweet. No idea. No idea what Brian looks like. It's just going to be a goblin. He's going to be a smaller goblin. Brian's also not a real person. It's the name of Pirate Software's old TTS. So I'm giving that a personality, basically. Well, no, so that one there is the stream avatar's icon. So if I was to drop that into my game, that avatar is that big. Right? I want to get Brian to be up to here, shoulder height with the rest of them. Yeah, it's for the game. It's not for stream avatars, no. No. Jeez. You guys get enough already. You get me entertaining you for 12 hours a day, as well as stream avatars with now the goblin has a cape in 3 colors that you can get. You're so needy. What if I do that? No. Yeah, the cape is red, purple, or red, purple, or blue, I believe, at the moment. I will at some point add a green and a rainbow cape. The rainbow cape will be twice the cost of the regular capes. No mouth for this one. I think if that ear goes like that, I think that's too odd looking. That's better. Just get some general colors in here to visualize him a bit better. And that arm. Hang on, why the hell am I trying to draw it like this? What the hell am I doing? I want to draw it side on. Give him a bit of a butt. I prefer that. Because I am worse at drawing things on paper. Like, so much worse. So much worse. I think that body's too tall. Yeah, I find it faster to iterate. Yeah, again, like the best I can do on a piece of paper is stick figures. Like when I say I cannot draw on paper, I mean I cannot draw on paper. It always comes out the worst looking shit you've ever seen. It's so bad. Like maybe someday I'll attempt to draw on a piece of paper on stream so you can get an understanding of what I mean. That ear's too big, like too long. Maybe that doesn't feel right. Yeah, that they were my like fourth iteration. So initially I was trying to make them like probably the same size as these ones. but they kept coming out really awkward looking, like really weird. So I scaled them down and then tweaked it a little bit a few times, and then I was like, okay, that's better. That's looking better. And then yeah, kind of started creating larger things from there because I actually knew what I was doing at that point. Well, for the most part, I knew what I was doing. Okay, that's looking better. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Like that one. Go like so. Like that one. Go like so. Like that. Go like so. Let's pop these like that. There'll be one eye visible there. Question is, how big do we want this eye? Want it that big? Then the arm. Back there, I think's better. Still looks weird. Balance. I could make his arms a bit bigger like so. But then his arms are getting to the size of the other goblins. These have 3 across there as well. You got 3 across there. I don't think I want the arm to be just as big. It's supposed to be a skinny goblin. Not supposed to have any kind of strength or anything. I think a smaller eye, maybe. Damn it. Let's see. Now his face looks stunted. Hmm. That's why the ear's looking weird. What's your time zone? Like, I'm assuming it's nighttime for you right now. And me being the awesome, amazing streamer I am, you tune into me. Germany. Of course, Germany. The pseudo-hacks. Duh. Should have remembered that from previous conversations. 10 o'clock. What's up, Maggie? This is going to be Brian. Brian is going to be shorter than the existing goblins. Going to come up to about here on these goblins. They're just going to be thinner and smaller. Shortblin, yep. Could even call him Brialin. That would be a terrible name for a goblin. Don't call him that. Don't call him that. Well, that's the thing though. So he's going to be up this high. He's going to be this tall, right? But hang on now. So he's going to be this tall. All right. His arms are currently 2 pixels wide. These goblins' arms are 3 pixels wide. It would look weird having a goblin this tall standing next to a goblin this tall with arms the same size. The proportions wouldn't look right. Need to do something about his feet though. I think that's good for his feet. And I've got the same issue, like his hands are 2 pixels wide here. His hands are going to be 2 pixels wide as well. So it's like, I don't really want... If I buff the upper arm out like that, then it's like starts out the same sort of thing. Like they essentially have the same bicep. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one to try and reconcile amongst it all. Ugh. Why the hell is Primogen learning Python? What's up, Sam? Think you like the flat arm more? Yeah, he's gonna be a small blin. What isn't wrong with Python? Pythogen. I mean, it's all right for a scripting language, but I'm not gonna build a website or a game or anything like that in Python. Oh, so you must hate GD scripts. Pseudo. So YAML. So you like your config to be YAML. Have you not been looking? Have you not watched the GD script that I've been doing? It does the same thing as Python. It's indentation based. You put a colon at the end of the if or the function or the for or whatnot. I don't think Pseudo's been watching, really. My brain filtered that inside out. It's okay. Our brains often filter out things that we don't want to deal with. When it compiles Pseudo, the indentation doesn't matter. Not like the program being run still has the indentation. But at the same time, so indentation should not matter. Correct. However, if you have all of your files with no indentation, it gets pretty shitty to read. So from an actual coding perspective, it's kind of better because it's like, all right, everything that's within the same scope should have the same indentation. So I know where a scope of code starts and ends. Yeah, that's all it is. Like, the indentation here doesn't do anything to the actual execution of the code. It's just basically, it's just forcing format. So it's just going, all right, whenever you declare an if statement, anything inside that if statement needs to be indented so that we can see what's inside the indentation. That's all it's doing. It just forces formatting. It doesn't change anything else. I want that arm to come down one more. Or is that getting too... I think that's getting too long. I think that's good. I think stopping it there is good. think I prefer that. Rebuild Godot to use curly braces easy. Rebuild Godot with the GD syntax doing a braces check instead of an indentation check. or avoid it altogether and just use C# with Godot. I'll die on my do whatever you want as long as you're not trying to change me. That's my hill. And do something with his feet though. I think I might change the feet back to the green. Time to become a farmer. So. Actually, I do want you there. Pop you here, but I need the legs to bend. Good question. Why is it called Stardew? I hope you have the answer and you're not just saying that to throw me off. Yeah, but why is it Stardew? Like what? It doesn't explain why it's called Stardew. Usually places are named after something. Like, did dew fall from a star? And they went, oh, it's called the Stardew. Was someone named Drew considered a star? And they founded this valley and they decided, hey, let's call it Stardew. There you go. That's it. That's it. The dew from the star drop fruit. That's why the valley is called Stardew Valley. Done. We've done it. We have finally given reason to the name Stardew. It was originally Sprout Valley. Route Valley doesn't have the same ring to it. Doesn't feel right. Something's missing with this goblin. Too far back. Route Valley makes sense though. No, we've just made Stardew Valley make sense. Stardew Valley is called Stardew Valley because of the star drop fruit. So you get the dew from the star drop fruit, and you call it Stardew Valley. We've given reason to the name. At least I'm making up a reason for the name anyway. Like, if I didn't come up with a reason for the name, I too would go insane. Pseudo. Like, Route Island. Fair enough. A lot more space for a head here. Don't you look how I want you to look. If that's the case, if I'm right with my logic, then I should probably just stop everything now, because I don't think I'm ever going to get more accurate on anything in my life. Just retire to a life of averageness afterwards. Remembering my greatness as someone who understood the reasoning for why it was called Stardew Valley. Or should I say my mediocreness for why it was called Stardew Valley? I don't know. So we want all of this. Shift down one. Get rid of that. Go up. Then again, we also want to get rid of that. I mean, it's certainly an idle animation. I should have been paying attention to chat. I've never played that game, but I would assume it's because animals are crossing something. Maybe because the animals are crossing each other. A lot of cross animals, yep. A lot of cross animals that are crossing other animals. I gotta do something with the front of the leg. It's originally animal. Tom Nook crossed you. Would it hurt your feelings if I was to say I have no idea who Tom Nook is? Kind of. Right, so he's a slumlord. Right, I gotcha. I gotcha. If I do that, then I'd want to move the rest of it into... let's save this for me. Do you think I want to bend in that? I love how it shows my mouse pixel on the preview. I never noticed that before. Huh. Huh. I wonder if there's a setting for that. Nah, that looks weird. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. How else can I change this? Look better. You give him something more in the face. Like a nose or a mouth or something. These chocolate digestives. Quick. I have a rough outline for your story for a game. In a world you've been developing for like 17 years. Yeah, do it in like RPG Maker or something. That'd be good. What type of game is going to be? There's going to be RPG with combat and whatnot. What's the stigma? Just sounds to me like the people that played those games don't actually know what they're talking about. Yeah. And also, it might not even be that the dev was... Might not even be the devs being an ass. It could just be people that aren't devs playing bad implementations of games because it was that person's first time making a game or something like that. And they were expecting it to be like some sort of early day Final Fantasy type game. Yeah, exactly. Very true, gamer. Or do something with the... Yeah. Hell yeah. Goes little ear bounce. What do I have? RPG Maker XP is the one I've got. And honestly, I only got this because it was free. Like, at the time, they were like, have it for free, here you go. So I was like, oh, sure. Maybe I'll use it someday. Yeah. But yeah, like, they have a ton of different versions of RPG Maker. So, pick the version that works for your needs and go with that. And art. And artwork. Yeah, write a book, yep. I'm still reeling. What's up, game dev? Welcome back. Oh my god. Hell yeah. A park management sim set in the iconic universe of Mars Attacks. Build rides, hire staff, manage guest needs, and abduct humans to serve as the star attractions. You're face to many visitors. Nice. 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 That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm still reeling over how much Civ 7 is going to cost. Obligatory swirly. Yep. Like, I thought this was bad. I thought this was bad. $110 for the regular edition, $150 for the Vault edition. I thought that was bad. In Australia, the base edition of Civ 7 is going to cost you $120. The deluxe edition, $160. And you know how much the Founders Edition cost for Civ 7 in Australia? $200. It is stupid. Alright. I am not spending triple digits on a game. You can go to hell. Mm. My cap for games at the moment is I'm not spending any more than $60 on a game. That's my cap. If a game costs more than that, not buying it. I'll wait until it goes on sale if I have to. Should my steel script time out a user if they fail? Depends on how badly they fail. If they fail without being noticed, then no. If they fail but are caught, then yes. Add some RNG, yeah. Yeah. Like, so... Yes. Yes. If I can buy a current generation console and your game is going to, like, add 15% or so to the cost of that, then your game costs too much. I should be able to buy a PlayStation 5 and also be able to buy at least 10 games for the cost of the PlayStation 5. I am curious. Actually, this one here. Where was it? This. So, where they're talking about like how much money was spent to make the game. It's like, yeah. If they spent $250 million on development and marketing, I don't know why companies feel they need to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on marketing. Like have ads on Steam for it. Put up a YouTube video for it. Throw out tweets for it. Don't spend hundreds of millions of dollars paying people to create a movie of your game. It's like, what's wrong with you? The dev work would have been like, the dev work should have cost them less than $100 million, to be honest. Like, and the majority of that cost would have been paying the executives and the upper management to manage the developers, not paying the actual developers and artists and such to build it. Like for a AAA game, I would expect them to pay like 20 million if they have a dev team of 20 people, an artist team, a music team, an animation team, as well as the management of those teams across like 5 years. Then I could see 25 million. But yeah, if you're gonna fork out like $100 million for marketing, then I would say that your marketing team doesn't know how to market in the current day. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like an amazing cinematic for a game that made me go, I'm gonna buy that. I usually see something on Steam for it, like a Steam thumbnail or something, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. And then I go into it and I have a look at the screenshots, and I'm like, that looks like something I'd play. I'm not watching these epic cinematics and movies about the game. Ridiculous pricing. Yeah, I've never seen an ad for Elden Ring. I have just seen streamers and people on YouTube talking about it. You don't need all of this money into marketing these days. If you make a good game, the marketing takes care of itself. If you make a game and it comes out and there's no, like, nothing going out about it, then it's like, okay, maybe the game's not good, which is why no one's talking about it and such, because otherwise someone would have come across it and started talking about it and sharing it and spreading it through the community, right? Nah, I'd say marketing matters early on. Like, if you're a AAA studio, then people are going to know that your games are coming out. Like, if you're a large gaming studio that's put out like, you know, six versions of a game before that have all been popular, then the 7th version, you don't really need to do advertisement for it, because the people that are playing Civ 6 and Civ 5 and all that will know that Civ 7's coming out by just you putting out statements to magazines being like, hey, we're building this. And then they spread it through the entire Civ community. And it gets out there. And all of a sudden, you've got your marketing done. What's up, hun? How are you? Yep. Good little goblin. What can I do with the mouth? What can I do with the face of this? I want a mouth, but... maybe this? I reckon I could get away with that. I don't know if you're being serious or not. If you are, that's fine. It's just, yeah. Actually, how big are you, Fortune? How big are you into, like, strategy RTS style games? Someone doesn't know what slash is. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta remember, I don't know. I'm new to the internet. Enlighten me. What the hell is slash S? Slash S is sarcasm. That's... Oh, it's Reddit speak. That's why I don't understand it. I'm just used to people saying like JK or something. Because I'm old. Square is a small indie company, they can't afford that. Lemmy is the cool name. Fortune, you gotta stop using weird words like Lemmy. I'm old. I'm old. I don't know what Lemmy is. I think having the mouth there's made it a bit better. Oh, right, when they did the whole... Yep. They did that whole thing. I remember that happening with Reddit, where they did the API changes and whatnot. And everyone was like, I don't think we're able to keep this subreddit up because we're not going to be able to afford it. Like... The question is, Fortune, when did you turn 34? I think that works, but the arm's too stiff for my liking. I've got to add a bend to it. We're basically the same age. I turned 34 in December. So we're practically the same. But also, like, before I started streaming, I didn't really have an online presence. I had no Facebook. I still don't have Facebook. Yeah. I don't know much about the interwebs of today. I'm more about the interwebs of the ye old 2000s. That's when I know the internet. They probably haven't gotten to Australia yet. Everything's upside down here, so when all of these newfangled words try to get down to Australia, they just kind of like float back up to the north again. Our inverse gravity repels them. Wait till we introduce them to trains. What the hell is a train? I mean, I'm not going to continue that because that could go one of two ways. We're not having that conversation here. What can I do with this arm? What was that? Anyone else hear that? Ah, yep. Yep. I know what you mean now, Fortune. Yep. So that's what that word looks like to the rest of the world. Rain. We call them sweats. No, it's got to be upside down and back to front. That's how I'm used to reading it. Sweat. I always catch the sweat into the CBD. Like, that's my main my primary mode of public transport is the sweat. Train spelled backwards sounds awful. Too bad, Pseudo. You will forever be cursed with the knowledge that train spelled backwards is sweat. Not sure I like it, because the hand is bigger than the shoulder in that. That noise on my end, or is... where I'm going insane. I keep hearing like the noise for when Windows detects a USB or something. I don't know if it's coming from my computer through my headphones, or if I'm hearing it through my speakers on this stream that I'm watching. Like, I think I am. The Windows device connected noise was telling me to do it. I think what I need to do that. I think I've got too much control of my mental state for that to happen. Like, It's really horrible because if I do something bad, I can't plead insanity because my mind's too well held together. A really good prank for a window user. No, you don't make it so that the sound runs faster and faster. What you do is you do like the water drop torture, where like you have someone strapped down, like a drop of water occasionally just like hits them in the forehead. But you do that, where it's like occasionally, you don't know when it's going to go off. You know that it will go off at some point. You don't know when. And then all of a sudden, when you least expect it and you start to forget about it, it goes off again. And you're like, ah! I am that sound of mind because I got over caring about other people's opinions long ago. As long as I'm having a good time, your opinion of a game or a movie or whatnot does not matter. I think that looks better, having the arm like that. Even the B movie. Even the B movie. Primarily because I like jazz. There you go, I think that looks a bit better. With the arm bent like that. Whack? Nah, you're whack. I went and saw Seinfeld in July. Stand-up's just as good as ever. The stand-up game is still strong. Yeah. Yeah, that just sounds like a bad idea, Fortune. I guess. Like, don't fight off the intrusive thoughts, but also don't just give in to them. Like, if you're walking across a bridge that's like 100 meters high, and you look down, you're like, I wonder what it'd feel like to belly flop into that. Don't just do it. Don't do it. Just stop and go, it'd probably hurt. I'm not going to try it, because it would probably hurt a lot. Intrusive thoughts are okay. Make sure you act on the ones that are okay to act on. Every time I've decided not to jump. Same. His back's a bit too straight up there. I want to bring it in a couple pixels like that. It's always the worst part of doing pixel art is trying to figure out how to get it to look how you want. Last time I saw an anime. I've watched a bunch of animated TV shows like Delicious in Dungeon and stuff like that recently. The last animated movie I think I ever watched was this one. Okay, this was the last the last actually animated movie I watched. Yes, it was. I enjoyed it. It was a great movie. If you have not watched the movie 9, go and watch it. It is a great movie. This movie here, I'm pretty sure that if it wasn't for this movie, I would not like games such as Little Nightmares as much as I do. Because whenever I play Little Nightmares, it reminds me of this movie. A silent boy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's good for the idol. I think I can leave it there for the idol. What I need to do is figure out some shading now. Yeah, so that ear comes up higher, so I don't need to worry about that one. Actually, just wondering if I move this like over one, like this ear over one, and I like get rid of the ear in the background there, considering it's like a complete side-on shot. And you should only be able to see one ear from the side. Hey, another polyglot dev. I like it. You just had to mention Arch Linux, didn't you? You couldn't leave it be. Just had to bring it up. It's based on Arch, yeah. Yeah, I used to enjoy programming. Like, I used to enjoy using Arch Linux. Until until someone at work asked me what distro I was using, and I said it's Arch Linux, and they were like, "Oh, you're one of those people that talks about using Arch Linux all the time." It's like, you asked me, you prick. Like, I hadn't mentioned it at all until you asked. Ever since then, I was like, fine, we can use Debian. Transferred over to normal messages. Being able to program in Bash does count. Yes. Yes, it does. Like for a side-on shot, that's better. No ear here, because it's a side-on shot, so the other ear should be behind here. Like, that's what it should be. So he's talking about using the backtick rather than the single quotes. Or the double quotes. That's what he's talking about. That should have dropped down one earlier. Really it is. You reckon I should have Pixel there as well? You reckon we should get rid of it? I don't know. I don't think that is the case. Indicate command substitution. Okay, so Perl, PHP, Ruby, and Julia. They're basically scripting languages minus Python. Basic. Go. F#, Haskell. OCaml. PowerShell. Prior to version 3.0, backticks were a synonym for that function, which converts its arguments to a string suitable for a program to view. R. Scala. There's a few. There's a few. God damn it. Let's see here. All right. That one I don't need to worry about for that. I just need to move this forward. Supcraft. I don't. I'm very much a chaos programmer where I just do things until it looks good. That's basically how I do it. I don't know if I want to pixel there. Because I want his head to be like going up. But I suppose I could probably put one there to make the line. Especially there when it's there. How do I connect up like that sort of thing? kind of visualize what it looks like behind the ear. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. The craft, I don't know how. I'm not an animator by trade. I started doing pixel art like 2 months ago. So Resident overpaying Goblin ad? I don't know. I do not know. Maybe they're living up to their name and playing a game. I mean, yeah, shoot him through. I'm always looking to learn and improve. It'll be interesting to see if planning out my animations influences my art style in any way. Because I think a lot of what gives my stuff a uniqueness is that it's not really planned out and it just kind of ends up being the way it is. Ah, Adam. Of course. Of course. Yep. I don't know why I'm not subscribed to him yet. Pop that into my watch later. Yeah, I tend to watch and go through those sort of tutorials off stream. So that way I can kind of see what they're like and whatnot. Make sure there's nothing in them that shouldn't be on my stream and whatnot. Ads. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I like that a lot more. Hide the ear. I have to go through and update all of my goblins with that now. We'll get some more brine done first. So there's going to be the walk. I was thinking that too, but if I move it down, it looks odd. totally fear. I'll totally do that. Let's see. I think on the actually go. Grab this. Pop you down there. Yeah. See, I prefer to have the. I prefer to get the main sprite, like build the sprite first and go, all right, so that's what it's gonna look like when it's standing idle. And then I like to animate it from there using that sprite. So that way, as I'm animating it, I can see what it looks like when it's animating, and be like, actually, no, I don't want it there like that, because this, like, it doesn't flow if I put that leg there. Or it doesn't flow if I flop the ear like that after I add the detail, sort of thing. Because if I just do it as like general blocks of color, and then I add the detail afterwards, like, all right, well, the detail from that base sprite is now shifting in a way that doesn't look normal or natural or flow together or anything like that. Yeah, I've seen a few people do it where they kind of they put the blobs in for every frame, and then once they've done that, they go back to the first sprite, and they go, all right, now let's add some detail here, and they kind of add the detail flowing through. So like they add detail last, after they've done all the animation. Whereas, like, yeah. See, I can't... So the thing with me is I can't picture things. I can't picture things. Like, when I close my eyes and I try to think of what this goblin's going to look like, there's nothing. So I can't really think ahead, because I can't picture what it's going to look like down the track. Like, I need to know what it looks like before I move on to the next thing. You don't need to craft. I mean, it might be the way that suits your animation style and such. But I'm dealing with very small amounts of pixels. Like, I'm not making characters that big. Like, this is 32 pixels tall, this frame. So there's not much that's going to be smearing. There'll be like 2 pixels or something that smear. My animations are like 4 frames long. There's not going to be any smear in that. There's one animation for standing there, one animation and 1 frame for taking a step. But that's it. I'm not doing complex fighting animations or anything like that, so I don't need to worry about smearing stuff. If I was doing like 64 by 64 sprites, or 92 by 92 pixel sprites, or something like that, and I was doing like 14 frames for a running animation, then yes, it would need to be done that way. But I'm not doing that. I'm not making overly complex animations, so I don't need all of that smear detail. I can think what it looks like in my head the second pen touches the paper. Yep. Here he's going to be taking a step forward. So his leg's gonna come somewhere out here. It's not that I want to do it my own way. It's that the way you're talking about doesn't work when you're dealing with an animation over 4 frames. Like if I have an animation that is 4 frames, one where you're standing still, one where the right leg's going forward, one where you're standing still, one where the left leg's going forward, which frame are you going to add the smear into? There's no smear. So it's like that method doesn't work for this style of pixel art and animation and stuff. The hard part is to know where to fuzz and where to not fuzz. Like his knee you added just out a lot. But adding faded pixels next to it smooth, it might not be good either. Yeah, it's 32 pixels, so there's not gonna be room to smooth anything. Like this type of pixel art is supposed to be hard defined edges. It's not supposed to be a pixel art that has things properly fading away and stuff like that. If I was making a game that was going to actually look good, again, you're talking about a style of animation and shit that I'm not going for. You're talking about a completely different style of artwork than what I'm building. So it doesn't line up. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Think of that one. I'll pop the toe. Yeah. That gets pretty small. It needs to be further out, I think. It needs to be further out. I know, right? Why not? Why am I not making a professional style animation for my very first ever pixel art? What am I thinking? That leg needs to be straighter. Let me pop this one open. That's more angled. but that's also 48 pixels, whereas this is 32 pixels. So if I have the right leg going forward first, it would be something like... So you got to remember that he's a small guy, so his steps aren't going to be that big. Steps are going to be kind of like that. His foot can be... I could keep his foot kind of on the ground. I might get rid of that one. And go sort of like that. I need that to be up a bit. Oh, there will be RTX in my pixel art. Have you not seen it? Have you not seen the RTX in my pixel art? I mean, look at that. That's some AAA style. That's some AAA style shit right there. Yeah. Like, I understand the suggestion, but that doesn't work with the game that's being made. This leg here can have go back a bit. I mean, yeah, that's what I was going for, Pseudo. Like, let's see what this looks like. Now I can kind of tweak it as I want. The back leg going forward first, so the arm will have to go forward. This arm will go forward, the other arm will pop out the back. So you'll be out there, you'll be back there. No. It sounds like you should craft because that's how you know to do it. I don't know how to do that. I know how to do it this way. So I should do it this way. As was mentioned before by someone, there's a million ways to skin a cat. That's the walk there. That's this. He is gone. That's good. So the hand comes forward. Then okay. All right. So let's get rid of this boy. Don't need to worry about him being there anymore. And then let's see, the shoulder still needs to be in that position. And go like that. Grab this for the outline of the hand. Well, that outline of the hand anyway. Pop that back in there. Also pop that there. Grab this. Go like so. Probably pull it up one. Readjust there now. If I get rid of that and that, I pull that one up. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. Yeah, especially because the way other people do it with that, like putting blobs of color around and whatnot, they can actually visualize what the end result they're going for is. All right. Try doing that without being able to visualize what your end result is. You're just going to end up with a bunch of random colors everywhere. with absolutely no idea what direction to go, because you don't know what the end result's supposed to look like because you can't visualize. That's only 8. I could go one further. Yeah. Honestly, I had no, I never even thought about it before until I heard, like, I was watching a great Game Grumps video, which had, and they had Rubber Ross on there, and he mentioned it, and I was like, the hell's he talking about? What is this lunatic talking about? And then I was like, oh, hang on. I can't picture a ball. I can't picture myself pushing a ball off. What do people talk? Like, do people actually see things when they say that? Like, the hell's going on? It was very funny. I want to have a bit more of a bend in that. Something's got a bit more of a straight line. Pop that out. So I want it to have a bit more of a straight line. Something a bit more like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that looks better. I think that looks much better. Alright, now we need the arm out the back. Or hand out the back. So, take a step. The hand going back is usually further down, I believe. Not bent forward like the other. I think I just need that. Maybe it needs to be lower. Yeah, I think that's about what I need. I have tried and failed immensely. Like I've been able to do like doors and garage doors with like a rolling up animation sort of thing. But as soon as it comes to doing anything complicated like a face or a hand or something like that, no. Can't do it. Even with referencing image up, can't do it. Yeah, no, so like that's so what you've said before, Maggie, like people not hearing a voice in their head and whatnot. That's why you'll notice I talk out loud while I'm doing a lot of my stuff. Like I'll generally like that's me talking the process through. Yeah, if I try to do that in my mind, then I end up just looping over the same like 3 words over and 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 over again. And I'm like stuck trying to get past it. Daydreaming to a whole new level. We function by talking out loud, Maggie. That's how we do it. Like I can read, like if I've got the text in front of me, I can read that in my head fine. But if I'm trying to think of something new, more than likely I'm going to say it out loud. What frame was I on? I need to copy this guy. You'll probably notice it a lot more now that I've said it. You'll notice me talking out loud a lot more. Also, that's why I like having music going, because the music kind of gives my mind something to do while I'm doing this stuff. Nope. Even when I was working, I'd be sitting in the office at my desk and I'd be like, what the hell is this bug? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's going through the loop, assigning the value. Why is it null? And I'd just be doing that all day, and people next to me would, I'm pretty sure the people next to me would just be thinking, the hell is wrong with this person? It was quite fun. Quite fun. Yeah, I can do mindless things. Like if I'm just navigating to get a color and whatnot, I can do that without thinking about it. It's simple. But if I'm trying to come up with dialogue for my game, or if I'm trying to figure out why there's a bug or something like that, I'm gonna be talking out loud. I will say, not having any kind of like imagery or anything, it makes me wonder a lot about how you're experiencing everything. Because like every time I see someone now, I'm like, the hell's going on in their head? Are they reading my mind? The human brain is weird. You don't want to know what's going on in my head. I couldn't imagine I could not imagine what is going on in your head. Hmm. Now it's going to go down to there. I know that much. I know it needs to get up to there. Something doesn't look right about that arm. That's what it is. His arm looks like it's broken. It's bending the other way. Hmm. Hmm. No. No. Yeah, no. Couldn't imagine that. I do wonder. Like, I know there are people out there like Rubber Ross and that have aphantasia and are really good at artwork and whatnot. But it does make me think, like, if they didn't have aphantasia, how good would they be at art? Would they be, like, amazingly better? Or would they be the same? Or would they not be interested in art because they can just think of it in their head? So they just don't see any points to do it? Like, how would that change their approach to art? It's interesting. That it is. But at the same time, if you start to see things or think things, like if your mind starts to think differently than what it's used to, your approach to that, like how you express that, becomes different because all of a sudden you're thinking about it differently. The mind is a powerful thing. I guess there would be some kind of kink in the arm, making it kind of bend, sort of. So I'd imagine the arm would have like this sort of bend to it. It would kind of, if the arm's back, you'd go that, and then down. Go up, then over. But then that hand looks wrong. Because that needs to connect onto that. So, need to go back to this one. Yeah, have that do more. That do something like that, maybe. Still doesn't look right. Does that look right? I think they are, yeah. I think on the... I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think here what I need to do is perhaps that. Let's move this into the correct frame that it will be in, first of all. Now we can get a proper look at what it will be like. There he is. Look at that walking with purpose. Walking with purpose. Go away, Faith. Posting links that are not approved. Gobbo on a mission. That's... I mean, that is definitely someone on a mission kind of walk. And this character is Brian. So Brian was the name of the TTS that Thor was using before he migrated everything and started to use what we now know of as Oliver. So Brian is supposed to be kind of like the voice of the Goblins. So the Goblins give something to Brian to say to Thor, that he says it to Thor on behalf of the Goblins. So he's got a purpose. He's got messages to deliver. He needs to be somewhere. That's actually... That's why it still looks weird. I thought something looked weird. Because I don't have the dark outline. That dark outline's going to help provide a separation from the backgrounds and stuff. That's why I did it over here. Also, it's not black, which gives a bad kind of pixel ghosting effect that I can see on my monitor. I do that. If I change it to a dark color, okay. So, oof. Now is going to be an interesting part. We have to try and get an idle up facing. An idle up facing. Kind of looks something like that, but obviously smaller and Brian-like. So. You're 5 pixels across there. 5 facing forward. 1, 2, 10. And there, and then 5 there. So 5 there. Probably get away with 4. Maybe 3. That's going to be our center spot. There we go. 2, 3. And then have the... I think that is... That's the thing. Do I bother with that sort of thing? So you can see how he's got the toes. So he's kind of like standing with his feet angled. If I do 3 and then try to have that as well, then his legs become 2. They can kind of go out as they come up a bit. How far? How tall are his legs here? 10. 7, 8, 10. Perfect. Okay. The back view, so we can probably do something like that. Get rid of our center anchors. Get our feet. Get our pantaloons. Oops. Wrong thing. Okay. Now. How tall is he there? He's 1, 2. 10. And that's the general area of his body. Oh yeah. They all have their dogs out. Like, look at him. This one's got more than his dogs out. I'm just thankful that they have a loincloth. Like, imagine if they didn't have a loincloth. Ugh. This game would be NSFW. Why you didn't decide that? They just appeared with a loincloth. both arms will be in front of the body, or behind the body when he's facing upwards. Fading that. I will say one thing with my talking out loud. I do talk louder while I'm streaming than I do in real life, mainly because you won't hear it otherwise, and you'll just think the mic is muted. Because if I'm talking through something like I do in real life, this is what it would look like for you. That's what it looks like for you. And it's like, hang on, is the mic muted? There. I make sure that when I'm on stream, my verbalization of stuff is audible for you. That's the main difference. What was I doing? Arms in front, that's right. Behind. Much lip movement, no sound. So his arms are thinner because he's smaller. So I would imagine if that's... Oh, no. If that's 10 up to there, shoulder needs to start a bit under it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10. So his shoulder should start somewhere around there. And then the arm comes out like so. And then I think that's about how far his hands go down, isn't it? I'm doing this on the complete wrong frame too. Oops. Pop you back over here. Yeah, so it goes down to two. Like so. Alright, so there he is with his shirt. And I also need to grab this shading. Those hands are in front. That shading probably needs to be a bit darker, if I'm being honest. There we go. Okay. I can probably do some shading on the arms there as the front. I won't worry about that. How to do the leg spread. You got 2 pixels separating there. You got 2 pixels separating here. You probably only have 1 pixel separating these, right? Like for this one, because it's smaller. Legs are smaller. Probably don't need his body that wide. Oops. Something like that, maybe. It has to be center. What's up, Questley? How's it going? What to do? Now the back of the head. The back of the head always sucks. Oh. I'm gonna grab this. Do that along there. Along there too. Totally is. It is 8:23 a.m. That is afternoon. That's a cold coffee. Yuck. Yuckies. How does this one look? Probably, I'm wondering if I... So there was a goblin that I saw that had a wider head. Like a more oval head, like these ones. I'm wondering if that's what I do. I wonder if that's the kind of thing I do for this one. Where I have the head wider. Give him more that shape of a head. I'd need to have a thinner neck though. No, that won't work. Not doing that. It's gonna go for a typical head with ears coming off it. The ears will be coming off the head, so the ears will be coming out here, which will make it look less rounded in the long run, I guess. Maybe. Why? It's standing still. So they kind of bend out a little bit when they're... It connects down low. So it doesn't come into the head. Kind of connects out with it. Something like that. Then it's... Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, that's looking good. See, if I take a nap, then I feel tired for the rest of the day. I can't do it. Can't do it. But at the same time, if I sit down, I'm gonna fall asleep. That's why I'm always levitating. Because the second I drop down, it's just night for me. How do we do it here? We do have the shading there to kind of signal that it's a curve part kind of thing. I don't know if I'm making sense. Nap's evil, but I love him so much. I like not to worry about my waking life. I always wake up so grumpy. Always tired. See, right here, all I'm seeing is a problem that only afflicts people that constantly have stuff going on in their brain. I got no idea what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Need your sense. Exactly. Exactly. Nothing going on up here at all. I mean, hell, I have a notepad so that if I see something that I'm like, ooh, I can add that to my game. I can, like, note it down and be like, figure out how to do something like this. Well, that's 3.5 hours. Alright. Banana break. Something like that. Got some shading. I have a banana once a day because it has potassium that keeps me going. How else do I do a 12-hour stream? This ain't your ordinary stream. These streams are a marathon. If I wasn't streaming for this long, I wouldn't be having a banana every day. We're not talking about you having strawberries every few days. We're talking about you having a freezer full of strawberries. I don't have a freezer full of bananas. I have 3 bananas next to me, which are getting through the rest of my streams. So grow less. You heard me. Sorry, I got Felonier up on my other monitor, watching him do Godot and whatnot. Okay, so your household is just basically where we should start the very first ever Strawberries Anonymous. We're here to help, Maggie. Oh, we use a darker pixel there. Okay. I can do that there. That looks good. I think that looks good. You need more strawberries? See, this is the addiction we were talking about. The addiction talking, Maggie. It's okay. We're here for you. You're here, surrounded by friends. Maybe. Maybe I do separate these. Maybe. See what this looks like. Yeah. I think. Shoulder. It's the shoulders at the moment that are driving me insane. It's the worst part. Broad boy. I mean, in proportion to his head, it's pretty normal. But he is pretty thin there, which is why I should probably just go back to that. You called him fat. With the collar of a big head. This is true. This is true. I mean, look at that melon compared to the body. It's like that head is as big as the torso right there. The $100 million Powerball going off tonight. Hopefully it doesn't jackpot again, because then next week it's going to be like $160 million or $150 million. No one needs that much money. I have calculated that I could retire and live exactly how I live at the moment off of $3,000 a week. I had $1 million and I invested that into a bunch of different shares that pay dividends, that would pay me roughly the amount in dividends every year that I would need to survive. $100 million is just wild. Like, a ridiculous amount of money. Hang on. Oh, this is the idle. Yeah, this is the idle, not the walking. I don't know what I was thinking. Needs something happening on the back of his head because it looks very blank. This guy's got like a crease on the back of his head. I wonder if I give him some hair. I reckon I should give Brian some hair. I think I should give Brian some hair. Who here remembers Brian from Pirate Software? His old TTS system. Anyone? You do? If you had to picture Brian as a goblin, what color hair do they have? You don't remember a lot of things? See, that's a side effect of too many strawberries, Maggie. Strawberries are real-life member berries. Well, think about it now and tell me. I don't want to just give Brian brown hair. Like, do you see Brian with blonde hair, grey hair, white hair? White hair guy? What hairstyle? Does his hair just like flow back and down? Or what? Maybe greyish? We can make it a bit greyish. Or is it like Gollum style hair where it's just like random strands of grey hair? Mullet? No. Is the old TTS? Yes. Is the old TTS, which in Pirate Software lore died. Which is why Oliver came about. I'm definitely putting that at the end of my game. At the end of my game, I'm going to have a, like the credits, as the credits are playing, it's going to be a funeral for Brian. And it'll have like the start date to the end date of the TTS. Which means I need to find out from Thor when he started using Brian and when he finished using Brian. Almost like a clean-cut preacher type. I don't know what that is. You're talking like that kind of thing? That looks more like Beckham. Like you're talking that type of thing where it's like short on the sides, longer up the top. Like that kind of Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, how do I add hair to this guy now? Let's do it on another layer first. Do it on another layer. That's how my hair is. Also, I'm going to be cutting my hair on Tuesday. So, like on my day off. So, be warned. How far forward should the hair come? Oh, judge the haircut as harshly as you like. So if we do that type of... maybe like that. And go like a bit darker for the outline. The signal that it's an outline. Maybe not that dark. Maybe I just don't do that for the hair. Bald hypno time? No, I'm not going bald. Fuck that. I'm not insane. How about this? If someone wants to give me $1 million, I'll go bald. Someone gives me $1 million US, $1 million US dollars. I'll shave my head and cut my beard. That's because I wouldn't need any more money. I would invest that money into shares and I would just live off the dividends. I wouldn't need to stream. I would still make games. Like I'd make games, I'd learn programming, I'd learn languages, all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't need to do anything to make money. I'd just be doing things because I like to. How can I like make it clear that this is hair? Like it's 3 pixels tall there, so it's not like I can add a streak to the hair or something. Yeah, but pseudo, that doesn't mean you're giving me $1 million US dollars. That means you're giving me $1 US dollar, which does not meet the terms. Let's see. Alright, he's got some grey hair there. Yeah. Look at him go with his grey hair. Alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's it. My goblins do that. My goblins do that. They frustrate people. And then they're like, you can't be angry at me. Look at how cute I am. And you're like, someday the hammer will fall. But then the hammer never does fall. It just kind of stops. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's copy this one over. Hang on, I've got to merge that down now. Merge it down. How do I indicate that the knees are bending? I think I did it the other way with these. I had them go up. But with the hair going up to there, can't really do that. So unless I get rid of the hair there. Not doing any shading there, so I'm not going to bother doing any shading here. Need the ears to flop. The ears need to go floppy, floppy, flop, flop. Like that. Nah, that doesn't look right at all. That looks wrong. If I go there, there. Then we go like that. Comes a question of where did those extra pixels come from? So we can't do that. I think that needs to come down. Get rid of it because I've got the back view there. I can kind of see where it's coming from anyway. Gain extra pixels. Something happened. That looks okay. Yeah, take these because they act as sort of a tracking. Also, yeah, so just a reminder to everyone, in September, I'm changing my stream time, and it gets pushed back 2 hours. So instead of 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. Australian time, it's 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Australian time. I just want to see how that works. See how it goes. And depending on how September goes, I'll either keep doing that or I'll go back to 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. We'll see. Why is that? I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah. I think that's good. Too bad there's not more pixels. I could have given him hair. Like, not hair. Oh, what are they called? Skin creases. Wrinkles. That's the word. completely forget the word for wrinkle. Hello. Hello, cool. My stream has just improved a millionfold because we now have the cool game dev here. Now the ears need to go up. Need to change it so they go. Hey Maggie, infinity times a million is still infinity. Again, pseudo. A million times, an infinity times a million is still infinity. My stream was already infinitely cool. I just keep track of all the games already. I'll make it real easy for you. Don't bother keeping track of mine. I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you when the demo's available. One less thing for you to track. Make it a bit easier for you. Yeah, look at the ears flop. I like it. Question is, do I want the shading to go like that? Aussie mode! Got you had a gifted sub here. You can't forget that gamer's generous gift. Like, hopefully that's not the only reason you came back here. Hopefully you came back here because you're like, that game dev is almost as cool as me. So... keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't become the cool game dev. Make sure you retain the cool game dev. Alright. He now looks like an old short goblin. Is what he looks like now. Perfect. I came back because you made me feel cool. I don't think anyone's ever said that to me before. I'm not the kind of person that makes people cool. I'm the kind of person that when you associate yourself with me, other people that are cool go, no, go away. By comparison. Oh, right, cool. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I'm glad we're on the same page there, Maggie. I was starting to feel a little bit sorry for you. Being like, she doesn't know that she's not cool just by being here. She doesn't realize the kind of streamer I am. You go there. And also there. In between. So the walking goes from that ear flop down to the ear flop up. Okay. Okay. So the ear flop down, so that ear flop there. Now, do they also go... I think they go up on the step as well. Yeah, they do. Okay. So you go up on the step, so that's already in the correct spot. The head. Good. You gonna steal that one? Spit out my air. Believe that's laughter. That's a good one. This is very true. It's very true. I believe that is laughter. Copy this one. Pop it there. Yep, I'll be back in a minute. What are we talking about? Hello. Hello, Zig. You've caught me at the end of eating a delicious chocolate biscuit. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? It was a chocolate digestive. It was very, very tasty. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell us all about it. Tell us every. Not a royal no, not a royal goblin biscuit, unfortunately. Those have run out. That emote is being a lot more difficult for me to figure out than I would have expected. Nice. Chat is very helpful for that. What coding are you doing? Are you coding Zig by chance? Perhaps some Godot? Pseudo, if it's artwork, then it gets shared in the art section. Like... Come on. Unity. Didn't know until recently there was even Zig. Yep. Made a Flappy Bird. Found out I hate you lifestyle. Well, that is fair. That is very fair. Thank you for the follow. I'm clicking things I don't mean to click. Thanks for the follow, Zig. Much appreciated. Made a Flappy Bird. I like it. UI stuff isn't really stuff I enjoy doing either. Yesterday we did a bunch of work on my settings page and whatnot, so like getting all of this to work properly and stuff. So it wasn't as enjoyable as I would have liked, but yeah, it was something. It's a necessary evil, unfortunately. Yeah. So chat was helpful, which is always good. So you're learning the C# side of things. Very nice. The big question: did you enjoy it? I hope you enjoyed it. This leg needs to go forward. This leg needs to go backwards. Leg off the ground and shaded. Yeah. Yeah, VS Code with C# IntelliSense is a bit finicky. That's why I'm not using C# for Godot. Yeah. If I ever do C# stuff, it's most likely inside like a Visual Studio IDE. It's a terrible IDE, but Visual Studio IntelliSense for C# is good. Even with the VS problems and kept up with chat too. Nice. Sign of a future streaming boss. That's what that is. Hmm. It just looks like his foot's gone the other direction. Oh, that's not good. And put like a bend in the foot, and like that, to show that it's bending. Why else would I put a bend in the foot? There's not much space though, is there? Maybe like that? Maybe? Maybe? What do you reckon, Zig? What do you think of that? Do you know which foot's coming forward and which foot's going back? I still need to do the arms, so... That one. That one's going forward. That one's supposed to be going away from you. Let's see if this helps out. That like that. Take that and then take this. Pop it out to the side. Let's see. That helps. The goblin's facing away from you. No. There's nothing missing up here. They're mixing black pixel when the left ear is up. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Right there. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Good eyes. Good eyes, Kupol. Alright, so if that's the case, then I can take this, I can copy it, go over here, delete that, paste it, Shift H it, and bam! We've got a goblin walking away from us. It does look like he's marching, but I mean, wonder if I do it that way. Well, I think that might actually be it. That might actually be better if I do it like that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that change in the foot is much better. Yep. That looks better. And I can also get a darker pixel up there. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Chat, we lay our lives. I'll say I was when I was thinking about streaming, when I was getting things set up and such. Who here, actually, before I go on with this, who here has seen Metalocalypse and knows the band Death Clock? Because Death Clock is a great band, and Metalocalypse is a great anime. You have, Maggie? You have? Good. Good. No, spelled wrong. That's how you spell it. Spell it right. Spell it right. Yeah, so I was thinking about having this stream set up as like being a part of the clock. Being part of the clock and all of you being gears. But then I was like, no, that's probably... I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to touch that. He's got emotes from everywhere. Oh, the music sounds good. The music sounds amazing. I will say the recent like the movie that came out this year, like the Death Clock movie that came out this year to kind of wrap everything up and end it all. I was happy that they got Mark Hamill to do the voice of Charles Foster. I was also disappointed that they didn't have Stephen Colbert come back to do the voice of Charles Foster. I was very disappointed. I was like, no, Colbert. Colbert's voice is Charles's voice. Yeah. Anyway, that's just a little something. Oh, actually. Oh, I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly Billy. That needs to be like that. And that needs to be like that. To show that the arm is behind the body. Yep. And you have it like that to show that the body's hard edge there is the separation. Right, so we have the walking up. Now we've got the difficult one. Now we've got to do the idle down and the walking down. Now this is a good song. Put these as an anchor so that I know. What do you reckon, like that? Give him a bit of a neck? Or like that? I think I like it with the neck. I'm not going to be able to get a nose in there. Enjoy, Coupole. Have a good sleep.
User Coupole_TW says don't forget to throw bits.
That's right. Thank you, Coupole. Thanks for reminding everyone. You heard Coupole. Get to it. Do that. So pushy. I'm not the one. I didn't do it. I'm just like this. Coupole said it. That arm's got a bend in it. So standing there, arm straight down to his. So this is the idol. Here the ears need to be going up. Here. We need to go boop. Boop a boop. Ads. More ads. Ah. That is not at all whiskey. It's water. Really. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that happened. Okay. I'll see what happens. See what happens. I am thinking about potentially changing the size of this. Something more like that. That. That's the different size. Difference in size. You get to see more of my face. And more detail of the beard. That's the important stuff. The important stuff. Nine, 12, 18, 36. While the ads are going. Bam. I'm bigger. I have made myself enlarged. Welcome back. I have grown. Ah, that's what I need to do. I need to change the ears. That looks... That's nightmarish. That reminds me of Doctor Who.
User pseudo-hacks wasted 100 bits to say at coupole_TW no.
That truly is a waste. Because Coupol's gone to bed. Ah, that was great. I think that noise, that alarm was a bit loud though. Oh, Vets, what are you doing? You're missing out. I need to adjust that alert noise. Give me 2 seconds. It's already down at 25. I'm so loud it woke up Vets. Oof. Oh, Vets. Ouch. The question was it the alert that was loud? Or was it the TTS that was loud? Because I feel the TTS was as loud as I am. Which I think is good, because that means it's coming over the top of the music. I just don't know about that alert sound. Alert jump scared you? Okay. Okay. The alert's volume is already set at like 25%. So... not sure what else I'm going to do. Let's see. So, this is standard. That's the follows. This is the cheering. Oof. Oof. That's redonkulous. That's still that loud? Jesus. That's better. That is so much better. God damn. Oof.
User thatgamer_ wasted 100 bits to say hi Vets.
What are you doing wasting your bits saying hi? What was that? What was that alert? I didn't see anything pop up. I don't see anything in my alerts, in my activity feed. What just happened? What just happened?
User thatgamer_ wasted 100 bits to say that they wasted 100 bits to say this.
Oh, it was Hype Train. Right. Right. So pseudo hacks wasted 20 bits to say hi Vets, and it was a waste because TTS is a minimum 50 bits. Read the pinned message.
User pseudo-hacks wasted 50 bits to say hi Vets.
I love it. I mean, they're your bits. Do what you want with them. Do what you want with them. But Hype Train, that doesn't come around often here. Must just be passing through. Everyone get on it while you can. Otherwise it's going to disappear. You're going to be left without a train to get you to your destination. I don't want that. I want that.
User Maple Maggie wasted 100 bits to say whoa, y'all wastin' bits? Let's go.
I lost it. I love how TTS pronounces things with apostrophes. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you. It's so funny. Your Waston bits.
User Pseudohacks wasted 50 bits to say who entrusted me with adult money.
I don't know. Whoever it was, they made a mistake. That's funny. What's up, Van? Hello. You've joined in time to see the hype train. Pulls into the station about once a month so far. Whoa! Gamer! What are you... Thank you. Everyone, round of applause for Gamer. Go Gamer. This is what you get, Gamer. That's what you get. Get all the love, Gamer. Thank you. Everyone that just got a gifted sub, enjoy it. You no longer have ads. That is excellent. That is great. Gotta be the old hype train record. You don't have to. I mean, if you do, absolutely awesome. Jesus Gamer. Thank you. That's awesome, Gamer. That's awesome. You're excellent. What? Oh, we beat our hype train record. There we go. We beat it. What would I do without you, Gamer? I would be homeless, living on the streets, eating ramen out of the bin of a ramen store at the end of the day. You're amazing. You're excellent. Because of you, I can do terrible pixel art. Much appreciated. Exactly, Maggie. Exactly. Ooh. That's why I'm grateful. Because that's what I'd be doing. I'd have no other choice. I wouldn't have money to buy food. But now I do have money to buy food. Anyone want to top that? Bits hype train badge for 220. Nice, nice. Oop. I removed one too many pixels across. Hey, gamer, how many channel reward points do you have now? Exactly. I find the best cost-effective ramen, 107k. You don't have anything that you want to add into the game. But the best cost-effective ramen that I've found is you buy the instant ramen stuff, and then I don't know if they have them in other countries, but in Australia, there's the barbecue packs that you can get, which have like rissoles, hamburger patties, sausages, or so like sometimes instead of the rissoles, they'll have like chicken wings or something. Waiting for the right moment. Nice. So what I do is I'll buy one of those with the ramen, and I'll buy some like, I'll buy some red onion, I'll buy some, mushroom, that type of stuff. And then I just like cook up some of that meat from the barbecue pack and have that with the instant ramen and the mushroom and whatnot. And it's pretty good. Add some spices to it as you like. At least 5 years. Yeah, I think so. I only had instant ramen for the longest time, and then I actually had restaurant ramen when I was like with people I worked with, because I told them I'd never had it before, like only the instant ramen stuff. They're like, "Oh, you got to try it. It's so good." And I was like, "All right, cool, let's go." So I went and I had it, and I was like, I mean, it's nice, but I'm not going to go around telling people like, "Oh my god, it's so good, you should try it." So I think the ramen hype killed it for me. Have some sweet mushroom in a. I have some mushroom in a Ziploc bag at all times, and then when you find yourself in a hospital, have some. You're already in the hospital, so Korean ramen will change my life. Yeah, probably. Oh, perfect. Well, the next time you're hungover, have some mushroom. Because you're already sick, so... I mean, why not, right? I'm hoping this lines up right. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Hey, look at those trains! Got our hype train conductors. Hype train conductors all over. Good old golden choo-choo. Ah, that goose. That goose is great. Thank you to those in the hype train. It means a lot. Oh my god, there's 3 people. There's 3 people listed up there with the bits now. Well, that's the first time that's happened. Before now, there's been at most 2. And look at that goal. I'll get in front of the microphone. That goal, back there, over there, over there. It's closer to 2,000 now. Closer. Yes. The Goblins are getting funded. Competition! I'm doing my part. Wondering what this looks like if I... Nah. Leave it like that. Now those ears need to go up. I've already got ears that go up. Wow. Right there, where it needs to be. Voila. Oop, no. There we are. Perfect. Thanks, I guess, Twitch. So many people with pretty looking badges. I know, right? Love it. I am impressed though at Van. Van managed to dodge all those gifted subs. You really are Batman, Van. Hiding in the shadows. Keeping. Right animation is very good. Thank you, Van. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Because, I mean, I look at them and I'm like, there's something about them. I can't put my finger on it. I need to change something about them. I don't know what it is. But the second I see it and I change it... There. I'm glad you like them. There's one thing I like about the walking animations. Is that walking animation for the last frame is just... Oh, sorry, the walking animation for the second and fourth frame is just the last frame of this. I think it's the ears. I think they need to be further in, or they need to have some other shading or something. Like there needs to be... Oh, actually, let's try this. Oop. If I do that to like show that the hair's back there. No, because that's supposed to be the bottom of the ear. I think the problem there, I don't have this. That's better. I think that's better. Bess must have passed out again. Very possibly. Very, very possibly. Occasionally I do. So what I was doing with the hair, when I was working with the hair up here, I had that on a separate layer so that I could like figure it out. But I'm not going to have anything equipping onto these characters. Like they're not going to change their armor, or they're not going to be holding stuff and whatnot. So I'm not layering. I'm not creating different layers of the sprites. Just because there's no need for it in this game. So I just kind of do it all as a flat animation, and then add shading and whatnot where I need. Yeah, basically. So for this one here, now that he's going to be walking, I've already got a walking animation for walking away, so I can kind of follow something similar for that. Where I was kind of like reposition the arms so that one goes back. So it'll be something like, I'll have that come up there, cut that off, go like so. We'll pop those there, bring that in, like that. So that's that arm going backwards, basically. Just not on this one, because I got to get to this one. No, this one. That would be... Yeah, exactly. So I do that so it disappears behind the arm. So you can see how like it disappears behind the body, basically, to indicate that it's going backwards, sort of thing. And then this one here, I'll like move it over a pixel, sort of thing. And I'll like move these ones. I'll do that sort of thing to kind of show that it's now moving further in front of the arm. And then like maybe I'll Maybe I'll take this and I'll go like do some shading there. To show that it's like in front of, like more in front of the body than it was before. Yeah, that's kind of how I've done it for these ones too. But there's more pixels to work with these ones. There. Just a matter of changing the shading and then, yeah. Honestly, do not trust this as the best way to do it. This is how I do it because I can't really do it any other way. My brain doesn't function properly to do it any other way. Yeah, exactly. It works, and I get the desired outcome, which is just a basic pixel art, right? That walks. Yeah. I was like, you can definitely tell, like that's walking away from you. You can tell that's what's happening. You don't need any fancy styling or anything like that to tell you that it's moving away from you. So that arm's coming forward, so that leg's coming forward. So that needs to be off the ground. You go off the ground by 2 pixels. Which means that's 1 pixel up there and then 2 pixels up there. Need to add some shading into this. I see how I was doing it. Yep. I got it. Taking a sprite sheet and turning it into a GIF for animation. It's interesting. So it, like when it's moving, it's just playing the GIF, nothing else. That's an interesting approach. I've never thought about it that way. Hmm. Because that's at the front. So those are at the back. Yeah. So I can see that. I can see that working if you don't need any kind of dynamic animating. Like if you wanted a game where halfway through an attack it gets countered or something, then yeah, that wouldn't work. But that's definitely a unique way of doing it. I've never heard of anything being done that way before. But then again, I've only just started game dev. That could be a very popular technique. Yeah. I could see that being applied to more than just JavaScript stuff, though. Three.js is good. Yeah, there's a bunch of actually, Van, were you here yesterday when I was showing the 3D web page resume? Yeah. I think that uses like a 3D JavaScript. There's Three.js. There's Babylon.js. Gives you a node editor. But I think this is like a full framework sort of thing. I wonder what they have in their playground. Huh. Interesting. Done using NPM for CMS, but hopefully I'm done using NPM for the rest of my life and I never have to go back to a web dev. That was one of the reasons why I started doing C++ and Raylib on Mondays, is so that after all of this, if I do have to get a job, like as a contract for like 2 days a week or something, just to like continue paying bills and stuff while doing this, I can get a job doing C++ stuff instead. Want to use yarn? No. No. Oh yeah, pays well. Like I'd be looking, like ideally, if when my runway runs out, if I needed to get a job again, ideally I'd find like a 2-week contract, like a 2-day per week contract, where I just like work a couple days a week on contract. That was it, and that would be enough to kind of help me just pay my bills because I live very cheaply. And then I can continue streaming 4 days a week and have 1 day a week off still. Like, that would be my ideal scenario. I feel that change there is too much. I see what I'm doing there. That's why it looks weird. Yeah, nice. Oh, you're not the only one, Van. You're not the only one that's horrible at 3D animating stuff. I would argue that most of us are. There we go. Do you use Rigify for your rigging in Blender? I do not. You should. You should. It makes rigging stuff a whole lot easier. That there, that's all generated using Rigify. So it generates all of that, and then to animate it, you just grab these and you move the hand around. So this was an animation that I tried to do. Like, it took like half an hour to an hour to get it to this state. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done on it. But you can kind of see how he's walking while he's got his hands up as if he's holding a gun or something. So use Rigify. You do need to position like depending on what you go for, there's a lot more bones to position, like especially for the face. There's a lot of bones in the face that you need to position. But after you've done that, like after you've positioned all the bones where you want to go, what is it? You go to... There's like a button that'll appear somewhere. It'll be like generate rig or something like that. But yeah. I think it might be on here. No. I don't know, I forget where it was. Yeah, there it is. So you just click on generate rig, and then it generates the rig for you based on the bone position. So. Good night, Maggie. I thought I was your friend. Enjoy your night, Maggie. Yeah, you just go into, like to get it enabled, you just go into edit, preferences, go to your add-ons, search for Rigify, ticket, install it, you're done. You have Rigify now. I mean, I've never watched Steven Universe, but I don't have time to watch things these days, so... You know. I can't really watch stuff like that on stream. Which is like my only time to watch things. Oof, those are dark. Yeah, change those. I have no idea what you're talking about, Questly. I'm going to assume it's something from Steven Universe. And now I open Blender. Good. That means I'm doing my job correctly, Van. By making you want to open Blender and do stuff, I've done my part. I've made you want to do stuff. It's just his kink. Alright, toodles, Maggie. I love doing that. I love making my sprites in a way that for the other animation, I just flip it horizontally and bam, done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he's walking. He's walking here. He's walking here. So what you need to do you have the armature? Have you attached a... So the whole thing... Let's see here. Open recent, low poly. Nope. If I take this and I unparent it, select all these, get rid of them all. So what you want to do is you want to go add armature, human meta rig. That generates this. So it generates all the armature and stuff. What you want to do then is you want to go into edit mode. You want to give yourself... No, not that. You go into like wireframe or something, and you position all of these bones to where you want them to be so that they line up with your model. And then once you've positioned them all, so you just like, you can turn on the X mirror as well. So that way you get everything positioned. You only need 2 bones. Will Rigify work? This is a good question. I've never tried to use Rigify with 2 bones. I don't think Rigify will work with that. Let's go add armature. Single bone. Then let's select you, extrude another bone off that sort of thing. Now I go Control P, automatic weights. It's something like that. There's a bunch of stuff on. It's to make him hop. Where is it? Add the meta rig structure. Add the bone position. In the armature properties, click the generate button. Let's delete that. I wonder if it's only for a meta rig. Yeah, okay, so you can only use Rigify to generate the rig for a meta rig. So it's only available for this thing. So yeah. Something that's just 2 bones though. Rigging shouldn't be too like overly complex for for that. No, you wouldn't want to delete the excess bones because then Rigify will throw an error. I'm assuming this is for a humanoid character. Correct? It's for a marshmallow. Okay. Does the marshmallow squish or anything when it jumps? No? So it's just going to be going up and down? It's not going to... It should only hop. So it'll just go up and down. There's not going to be any kind of movement to it or anything. Like any kind of shaking or wobbling or anything like that. It's just going to bounce, basically. Okay, so what you can do, if you want to keep it that simple, just whenever you want to move it in game, give it an upward velocity while you're moving it to the side. So every time you're moving, when it's on the floor, you apply an upward velocity as if it's jumping, and then when it lands again on the floor, you apply another upward velocity as if it's jumping. And you do that, which gives you that kind of hop motion as it's moving to the side. Then you don't need to worry about creating an animation or anything. Yeah, because if it's going to be that simple, an animation's probably going to be overkill, in my opinion. I think in the future, when you want to add more detail to the game or more depth to the game or something like that, then you could look at giving it a very simple armature that allows you to basically squish it as it lands and extend up as it's jumped, sort of thing. But that sounds like it's going to be a bit more complicated than you actually want it to be. So you don't really need to worry about that at this point in time. Going to try and use him for the 3JS project I want to follow this weekend. Yeah, fair enough. If you're going to use it to follow a project and they use an animation, probably just ignore the animation parts and add the up and down jumping. Do that in the small guy you built. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I've never rigged anything outside of a meta rig, which is why Rigify works for me. There should be some like YouTube videos or whatnot on how to like creating a rig for a very simple armature like that though. Should be. I say should because I have no idea if there are. I've never looked. Yeah, I'd imagine a lot of them are for like an actual humanoid or a animal or something like that. That's more complicated than what you're looking at. What could be beneficial? It could be beneficial to like download a free humanoid base mesh and then follow those tutorials using that to get that rigged without using Rigify. And then once you've gone through that, you can then take that knowledge and apply it to your simplified armature and be like, okay, now that I know how to do it for that, I know what I need to do for this simple 2-bone armature to generate the stuff that I want. That might be an approach you take. Ads! Ow. Dang ads. I should get one. Not yet. Mission a pixel. Of course. His face is too round here. I feel I want the ears come in like so. Then the back of his head's gonna look weird. because of animations and modeling is a pain. It can be. It's always a pain at the start. Always a pain at the start. That just means that you're learning it. Good. Good. Okay, so I think... Okay. That's something I could do. All right. Nice bright foot. Where are we? Brian, there he is. That one. Move him in there. Brian will have beeps. I stream to YouTube as well. And I also put up shorts. I'm not too good with the whole how to YouTube shorts or anything like that. I'm much better at just like, if someone asks me a question in chat and I answer it. If I don't know the answer, I go and find the answer and tell you, like provide you that answer. So that way I've learned something and you've learned something. I'm better at that than YouTube tutorial short stuff. New pool. No, same pool. Same pool. I have made it all bigger though, so I take up much more of an area. VODs go to YouTube as well. Yep. Thanks, Vets. Appreciate it. I hope I'm doing well. Hope I'm doing well. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to get a normal map. I need to do a normal map for Brian. No, not add-on. Assets. That one. Ooh. Pixelate. Use alpha. Normal map. Love it. Yep, the cape flows as you walk along. I will say, I do like how that cape came out in Stream Avatars. I'm pleased with that. Very, very pleased with it. I have the script to steal from other players made. Handling errors appropriately. God. What are you going to do with that, gamer? Alright, so now we've got that. Go add child node. Animated sprite. Also need to add a canvas texture thingamajig under here. I think. Shit, how did I create them? Does anyone remember how I created the things before? Like, was it under Sprite 2D? Did I have to do that and then go a new canvas texture? Then go a normal diffuse. Pop Brian like so. Then save that as sprites, Goblin, Brian. And we go Brian. And then I can delete you. And I can go animation, new sprite frames. Idle left. Goblin, right. Brian, what is? Oh no, not 6 there. 6 there. Let me catch up. Put the user in jail while they're timed out. Briefly fail, you get timed out. Nice. Just playing for now. Maybe have 24/7 stream as a game. Be hilarious. That would be cool. That would be cool. What? Character loses stuff. They're stealing gold, not clothes. Using stream avatars as a game engine. Oh my god, do it. I want to see that. I really want to see a stream avatars game. A stream avatars game. To really mess with the wording. Almost done. Move on. The sports caller. Oh, that'd be pretty sweet. I'd watch that. Actually, how do I have these other goblins up? Okay, so he's starting down there. There's an offset of 48. Cronus is also starting there. Okay. So we'd move this down. Pull that in a bit. Have it kind of like that. Well, we have a Brian. Some of the best ideas are dumb, gamer. You know what? I'm gonna open up my save and put myself at a point where I can see Brian doing his walking and whatnot. To make it easier. So what decisions do we have that? I think we need to be fleeing the prison. Know that much. $37. And the Thar speech, which is dialogue 3. I think that'll get me what I need. Can't remember if there's something else. We've already seen Thar's speech, which is why that stuff didn't. Okay. Okay. So, I think I also need to have. Well, let's open up the mess hall. I've got the main hall. No. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Main hall. Returned onion. We will do refuse to find onion, as well as refuse to feed. So 19. And 20. That should be good now. Oh. No. Yep. That'll be good. They're doing the imprisoned route. Such a good thumbs up, isn't it? Okay, feels like it's on it. I've seen Thar's speech. Means we'll drop down into here and go. We've seen Thar's speech. We're not fleeing prison. And we do this. Otherwise, if we've seen Thar's speech and we are fleeing prison, which we are, it will drop it down to here. How is that not matching? 19, 26, 3, 37. $40, $39, $38, $37. $19, 26. I don't do that. So, we're fleeing prison. We've seen Thar's speech. That'll end up being false. You drop down here. That's true. That's false, which will make it true. Let me try it with that. Our brain cells are at 0. wonder if there's something else in the dialogue that's doing checks around what to show at that point. There's still something going. Mess hall. Mess hall dialogue. Main hall, not mess hall. Main. Huh. Interesting. What's up, P1? No. Or is this refactoring the code of your shader? Where are the other ones? I don't know what happens there. Stream avatars has gone kaput. Or not stream avatars. Yeah, no boys. Stream elements has gone kaput. I don't know why. It's interesting. Figuring out how I'll bake my material. When I gather, I won't be able to bake much without sorting for planes and cubes. You should be able to. You should be able to bake normal maps using a high poly onto a low poly. Like you bake the detail of the high poly into the low poly normal map. That looks nice. I like that. That looks nice. Oh, bake in Godot, you mean? Right, not Blender. Yep. Yep, I got you now. Yeah. That looks real nice. Yep. Gotta like the high resolution normal map. Yeah, smart. Smart to base it off real concrete. Let's see, why are these decisions not doing what I wanted to do? Let's see. Let's see. What's happening? I'm currently trying to get this character to spawn so I can see what they look like in game and decide if I want to change anything about them. They're going to be smaller than the other goblins, so they're going to look different and whatnot to other stuff. Okay. So, what's our game state? (1937). Scene 3. What's that? Five and 6. That's why. That'll be why. Had him in the wrong spot. I need to get rid of that underline when they're disabled. Ah, of course. Yep. Vets has been here for ages. However, Vets, how much was that cape supposed to cost you? I think that cape was supposed to cost 2,000 gold. It doesn't look like it's cost you anything. Oh, Gasper! Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Ah, right. Right. Fair enough. Welcome in, Casper. I hope you enjoy. Everyone, if you're working on stuff and want to tell us about it, let us know. If you've got stuff on itch that you'd like to let me know about, I'd happy to give it a play on stream and see what you've got going on. Or if you just have a general programming question or artsy question or something like that, let us know. Someone in chat is more than happy to answer. Yep. You won 200. I think I'll eventually make a niche page for my assets. Yeah, smart. Smart. I think that's all I need. Oh, I need a nav agent. That would be silly of me. Not having a nav agent. What am I thinking? There it is. They don't need to be perfect. You can throw them up there to be like, look at what I can do. And then perfect them over time. 1, 1.2, 10. 1. Bam. Look at Brian come in. Look at how tiny he is. Okay. Excellent. We have a tiny little Brian. Brian scooting with speed, exactly. Exactly. What I do there is I go in here, I drop him down. Alright. Now he's moving slower. However, that could be a problem. Because if he's slower, and I've got a cutscene where you're supposed to follow Brian, then you would want the player's speed to match Brian. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What I'll do, off him back to 120. I'll set his animation speed scale 1.2. Also going to go into here. I'm going to set this dialogue scene to have this one is 4. Gonna do that. Now Brian's animation will play faster as if he's running, because he's a small little goblin. He's got to run faster to keep up. No! That's what I was worried about. That's what I was trying to get to have happen this entire time. So his collider is too large. Which means I probably need to remove that. Or shift all of that down, okay. There's a couple things that I could do. Not mess hall, main hall. I can remove that. Or I can make Brian's collider smaller. Or I can move this down to be in line with that, which kind of makes more sense, if I'm being honest. Foreground torch. Floor. I gotta subtract that. Bam. You have a lime Pepsi. It was an American parcel. Why are they darker? Only if I put it there is it darker. Interesting. Just bad nuts, no allergy. Ah, so you had an experience that Mac had from It's Always Sunny, where he was just eating a tin full of expired peanuts, and he was like swelling up more and more throughout the episode, but they were just so nice, he just kept eating them. Why? Why do these two tiles on this layer different to the rest? Nothing else on them. That one looks correct. That one looks correct. That one looks correct. That one looks wrong. That looks wrong. They all look wrong on this one. Something's changing the value of them. Like the color of them. Ah, of course. The occluder. I forgot I set up these occluders. That'll explain it. I've just remembered the other issue with occluders that I need to solve through other means. Okay. That's also going to have a bunch of issues. God damn it. God damn it. I need to figure out how to deal with that lighting. Then bake the nav mesh. But now this goblin's going to be in the way. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Huh? Why is it triggered here? It's over here. I think I have a... Which is gonna suck. So your position, 1099, negative 168. Your position, 1104, negative 277. There's an overlap there. So, you have a scene transition finished. I can use that. So I can use that scene transition finish signal that emits once it's completely finished transitioning down here. I can use that to basically tell the scenes that, like, to enable all of their colliders at that point in time. So all of their scene transition colliders at that point in time. And whatever other colliders. Ooh. Gotta be a big piece of work. That, the lighting, having the dialogue manager display the sprites for the, like, the portraits. Brian sprite sheet is done. Let's bring open that script. The old ones weren't that good, sadly. So you were just eating them because you're a fool, essentially. That's all I'm getting from that Jord stuff. This should be the question. Okay. Question shape 2D. An array. Okay. Scene transition finish. Bam. Now, if I disable you, we go to the main hall. We go like so. I'm not going to have that problem that we saw just before. What do you mean? Scene transition finish, isn't it? What? Collision is disabled. By the time it's enabled, I'm positioned over here, away from that collision. So the collision's enabled there. Go up into this main hall and go triggered. I want to see if it triggers before that happens. So I'm thinking maybe it's triggering early or something. Player should be moved out of the way of it well before it triggers. I think I'm gonna have to come back to this after lunch. Ads are probably gonna start up any second, so I should probably go start. Oh, hello. Why did that trigger 4 times? Because I went from bedroom. Alright, I'm gonna get lunch and come back to this. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Okay. So. Gonna snack down on some food. Got some butter chicken today. Yeah, this has me confused. Oh. God damn. That's hot. I need to let that cool down a bit. Okay, so it's working now. Interesting. Interesting. Now it's broken. Alright, I need to think of another way to deal with this. I don't know why it's being triggered before transition ends though. Could do it the other way. Could have this specific scene. Connect up the different signals when it finishes. Butter chicken is so tasty. That's the only other solution I can come up to with this. Well, tasty. I'm really happy I bought that now. So, what I'll do, instead of doing that, here, take this. I'll go connect collisions. Do that. That's probably still going to have the exact same issue though. Really don't want to have to, because this could lead to some significant issues down the track. Exact same thing. It's being enabled before the player's moved. Connecting, finished. Nothing about moving. I should be moved, like the player should be moved away well before that stuff happens. Moved, connecting, finished, triggered. That's interesting. That's interesting. Connecting was triggered. I think it's just a race condition with things happening so fast. So I need to rework how my scenes load. So what I need to have happen, I might need the global scene to take over and move the player to where they're supposed to be. So, rather than scene doing this on ready, I need to do get player scene born, which returns a vector 2. Then in here, we don't worry about doing any of that. We just go return. Otherwise, return. No transitions defined for scene. Mistake! In the global scene, we can go in here. No, not in here. Kind of a variable. Player transitioned is false. Here we go. Oh, if not, player transitioned. Go player true. To player pause. We can get game scene transition. Get player scenes. Game state. And then global position as new player pause. So we do that, and then we do the transition. Like then we do the fade in. That happens. Which means in main hall, you'll want that to happen. You have to go through all these. You weren't calling it. Huh. That would have been a mistake. No idea what I'm going to do with the doctor's office. If anything. Let's see if that works. So why? Don't need that because I've got the instance of the scene here, which which means we can just run that. Hasn't been added to the... Okay. Hasn't been added to the scene yet, so... I'm gonna take this. Pop it up here. We're going to do that. Yeah, I was expecting that to go on nil. Do that first before we add it. That's already been set to nothing. I'm gonna do this. Go into here. I think this will do. Transition. Only one. Let's see. Although I don't think that worked. New game's down there. But it just spawned me at 0, 0. Which meant it returned this. Doesn't really make sense. Unless this is 0, 0 because it hasn't been added to the scene yet. At which point that's going to be real crap. There we go. Oh, that was good. Okay, so it didn't hit. So it's returning a position. I'm just going to set that to true. Where's that assert not throwing? I know it's always true. Put it there. Pretty sure it's hitting there. Apparently. That's because nothing's specified yet. Like the scene's not an instance or anything. Oh, of course, because this isn't the same thing as the other one. Main menu's got its own special one. Main menu's got this one. Do this here because it runs before it's added to the scene. So before it's ready. This player has not yet been added to the scene. Yep. Means that's not going to work either. Means go back to this solution. Player spawn pos vector 2 down here. I'm gonna go player spawn pos will be game state transitions. Get player scene. Get player scene. Elif not player transition. Then get node state player global position equal player spawn pos player transition as true. So we will have spawned the player by this stage. Fingers crossed. What else is broken? Nothing. Perfect. I love it. Well, that's obviously wrong. Okay. That was hallway 1. Of course, because you're not being reset. Yep. Yep. I gotcha. There we go. This here. This is what you call House of Cards coding. But now that's still triggering. What the hell? Because it's added to the scene beforehand. You should be disabled. Well, no, it shouldn't even be connected by that stage. So if you're not connected, how is it triggering? Players move before it's triggered. Do it proper. Looks like I'm gonna have to. Question it. I don't want to do it proper. The problem is it should just work. Like, I'm not just saying that as a meme. Like, it should be working because the player should be moved before that collision is even connected to anything to trigger. I think what I'm gonna do, disable you, and in here I'll connect it. I'll go leaving dungeon, disable equals false. Actually, I'm curious if I just, well, no, I know that if I leave that disabled, it's not going to do anything. I know that. So I'm going to enable it after I connect it, which happens after I move the player. And then I can make this something where I can just like drag and drop them and put them on the scene, sort of thing. Still done? What? The player is moved. The finished signal emits, and then it triggers. So the player's over here somewhere. That's disabled and not connected to anything. The player is moved over to here. The signal is triggered. That gets connected, and then the collision gets enabled. But you're still triggering that. Not like I'm doing the move as a part of a call deferred or anything like that. I do not know. Not know. Okay. Make sure everything's still working with the original issue. If I'm moving, it doesn't do it. This is because it's currently disabled. Not because of anything special. That's because it's currently disabled. I'm thinking even though I set the global position, the player doesn't move until after re-enabled. So I think what I want to do is there no, there isn't. So my thinking is that it's got the player overlapping the collider while the tree, like the scene tree, is paused. The only thing that's processing is the global scene, pretty sure. What about all these? All of these are set to inherit means they'll inherit from global scene, so they will always be running. But the player is paused. So the player's overlapping. The player gets told its new global position, but it doesn't move at that point because it's paused. And then after it unpauses, it still overlaps for that initial frame so that it moves after that collider is connected and enabled. So where's that getting gold? Interaction in range is a part of a trigger connection. Yep. Those. So I think it's fine if I keep those going. Interacting, we return out. Do I even need to pause the game state? I don't think I need to pause the game tree. Like the scene tree. I think that's pointless. I don't think I need to. I mean, that should have already been removed. I don't know why the revert didn't get rid of that. Why is... Interesting. There we go. That should do it. Well done. It's easy to block them if I only limit the links being posted to legitimate links. Excellent. Alright, now I need to have animation stuff handled, which I can do by going velocity equals a vector 2 0 actually. Okay. If one of those two game states is set, beautiful. We go over here. Voila. The chat issues of late. What chat issues? I really need to start paying attention to that kind of stuff. Like, hell yeah! Bug fixed. I'm committing that up right bloody now. Remember we were talking about the failed to send issue and chat reconnect. I do remember that, but I don't remember any bots being in chat when that happened. Yep, that's correct, Admiral. And also, as that's how I type and use my mouse and feed myself. Yeah. Ain't your ordinary lich. Very, yeah. Especially the fact that they can twinkle. Like, that's the real impressiveness right there. Yep. That's how I keep myself levitating. I say that I have a device here keeping myself levitating, but actually when my hands aren't in view, I'm actually just doing that. And it propels me off the ground a bit. So I hate that. That's what I do here, gamer. I just come up with things that you hate. Like the biblically accurate foot. I really hope he makes an emote of that. Snin better make an emote of that. Transition bug, which would trigger colliders before the player. Done. I am working on Corrupted Goblins. It is a game about the pirate software community. It's got a bunch of references to all the jokes in there to do from mods wanting bread through to Seven and peeling a hot dog and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of random stupidness basically is what we're building. For instance, if we go to The Rock peeling a hot dog. Yes. Have you not seen the peeling a hot dog video? My God. I will enlighten you. I will enlighten you. There you go. There you go. It's from 2018. So this has deep lore. Deep lore from from before most of us joined. He's about to get indoctrinated into Thor. Basically. I'll wait for you to tell me when you've watched that, Admiral. Because that's a very funny video. Very funny video. I enjoy it. I think it's very funny. Yeah. His voice has changed since then. Yep. Like what? That was 5 years ago. He would have been. He's 36 now. He would have been 31. It's amazing what can change in 5 years. But yeah, so there's references to that. We've also got Brian. Brian is the name of his old TTS. And now the new TTS is called Oliver. He has an action figure of The Rock that he speaks to when he's like talking through programming problems and stuff. In my game, I have a literal rock that you talk to in order to save your progress. And when you talk to it, you begin telling the rock what you've been doing. The rock listens intensely, and then the rock remembers all. Ads are in progress, so. I'm gonna get some water while ads are playing. Still a minute and a half of ads. Jiminy criminy. Ad finished. Yay! Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I've been building out. It's a narrative-based decision-making game. I figure what better way to honor or create a game based on Pirate Software community than by making a game that is similar to the game he's making. The backstory of the game, to give you a gist of it, is an interdimensional evil named Thar has come along. This evil has replaced Thor, and you have a brain cell. Like, depending on the decisions you've made, you have a brain cell, you may not have a brain cell, all that kind of stuff. So you end up being sent out to try and find Thor and bring him back. You can choose to do that, you can choose to not do that. Maybe you just go out and you find a way to amass power for yourself. Maybe you find a way to help Thar instead of Thor. Maybe you do help Thor. It's up to you. But yeah, you go along, you make your decisions, the story unfolds based on your decisions and such. And yeah, it's gonna be very fun. We do have Thor and Thar as well. So here is Mr. Thor. Here is Mr. Thor in Goblin form. This is Godot, yes. Yes. This is Godot. So you can see he's got his red band on his headphones. He's got his brown eyes. He's got the red tie that he was wearing to the streamer awards. And then you go to Thar. Thar's got orange stripe on his headbands. He's got blue eyes. He's got a green tie. He also has another form, which is the short banana. So he's not a long lemon. He's a short banana. He's trying to replace Thor. He's trying to do it from the shadows so that people don't notice. But things don't, like, he can't quite get things right. He can't get things right. So, he makes mistakes. But the goblins are too dumb to realize. So, he kind of gets away with it. And yeah, that's what I'm building. On Mondays, I do C++ and Raylib stuff, just to learn something else and break it up a bit, so that I'm not always doing the one thing. Give people something else to watch here and there. But yeah. It's been very fun so far. Very, very fun. Bit over 7.5 hours in. Bit over 4 hours to go. Oh. "12-hour streams, yep. I figure people can watch me for 12 hours, and then they can watch Thor for 12 hours. And then when Thor finishes, they can come back and watch me for 12 hours. You know, why not? No. It's really not. I thought I'd struggle, but like there are days where I'll hit a wall at about the 10th or 11th hour. But no. Generally the first 8 hours is programming. Sometime, like most of the time, the first 9 or 10 hours will be programming, but sometimes it's the first 8 hours. It depends on when my brain wants to stop working. And then after that, I'll just do some I'll play something like we played Little Nightmares 1 and 2 the other week, at the end of the streams. Lately I've been playing Shadows of Doubt, for the last couple of hours of my stream. Just to kind of wind things out and give my brain a rest, but yeah. Yes, there are days where someone will be like, oh, have you seen this new game? And I'm like, oh, that's really fun. And then I end up playing that for like 5 hours instead. How about Monkey Game? What? The hell is Monkey Game? I do not know this. No. No. I'm not going to be playing that. Not for any reason that people don't play it. Purely because it costs so damn much. I'm not working at the moment. I'm just streaming full time. So I don't really have an income at the moment. All the money I get from this kind of goes towards this, being able to keep doing this for as long as possible. So I don't really want to spend like $90 on a game, which is the minimum you can pay in Australia for the game, is $90. So yeah. May be amazing, it may be fun, but I won't be playing it until I can get it for less than 60. That goes for Civ 7 as well, because Civ 7 in Australia is a minimum of $120. That's too much for me. Awesome beaches tax, pretty much. Yeah, welcome in, Elvin. Welcome. But yeah, like if I was still working at my previous job, sure, I'd buy these because I'd have a ton of expendable income. Whether it's based off Monkey King, yeah. Like I like the story, I like the idea behind it and whatnot. I would love to play it, but right now financially, doesn't make sense to buy it. There's other things that I can buy and play on stream. And because I'm buying them to play on stream, I can kind of write it off on tax. And be like, look, this yeah, I could buy like 20 games for that much. Yeah. I gotta wait until I'm making enough money that makes sense to buy it. This game here, I think this game is banned in Australia, isn't it? I think this is one of the ones that's banned in Australia. Huh. It looks like they got rid of that ban. Interesting. I wonder what happened to make them change that. Because I remember Thor talking about this game on stream. And people were like, oh yeah, it's banned in Australia. Our government banned it. And it was like, oh yeah, we can't buy it on Steam. What the hell? Apparently that's gone now. Didn't realize. Anyway, back to this. That is done. That I still need to do, but I'm doing that off stream. Resident Evil games are on Humble Bundle. Might check them out. I'm not really a fan of the Resident Evil games. Like the type of games I'm into at the moment are things like Little Nightmares or Project Zomboid or puzzle games and stuff like that. Is the plan for Hypnotic to ABN it or make it LTD company? I will ABN it. I will ABN it. I'll get an ABN, and because this is what I'm doing for a living right now. Like I'm doing it 12 hours a day, 6 days a week in order to make money to make games and sell them on Steam. So since streaming is my job currently, if I buy something in order to stream, like if I bought a computer and used that computer purely to stream and I didn't use it for anything else, that would be a business expense sort of thing. This is it. This is Corrupted Goblins. We've got our settings page fleshed out and whatnot. You can, if you hadn't played the game yet, there'd be a button here for new game, but I've got a save file, so there's a restart and a continue. We go here, so we've got normal maps set up for our wall and for our player, as well as all the other NPCs. We've got our goblin guards here. If you try to get into this room at the moment, they're going to be like, no, go away. You don't have an appointment to see Thor, blah, blah, blah. You go over into here. This is the ferret housing. You've got Onion up the top there. I need to redo Onion's sprite, see if I can make him a bit smaller. And I'm going to add a bunch of other ferrets in here as well, not just Onion. I went with Onion just because he's an escape artist. So maybe I'll try Dave the Diver. We'll see. An old man wanting to code games for the first time, besides Bracky. I've never even done Brackies. Before we go into that, have you been like, what's your IT history like? You're a programmer by trade at the moment, doing software dev, sysadmin, web dev. Or are you an artist that's looking to transition to making a game? Or burnt out help desk tech of 28 years? Okay, so IT background. Programming experience with that? Like any Python, any C#, any web dev, anything like that? Just so that I can kind of gauge. Godot. So you want to start with Godot. Okay. So nope. It's pretty easy to get into, like, pick up that kind of stuff these days anyway. Like all the programming languages and whatnot. Do you have an idea for a game that you want to make? Or do you just want to start learning how to do it, and then when you have an idea, start making one? Cuts on your head from hitting against the wall help. You have some ideas, old school, and I don't need to know how things work. So I can work my creative side. Fair enough. Fair enough. So the first thing I'd say, if you just want to start learning an engine and how to work with it and whatnot, start with 2D first off, because that'll be easier than just jumping straight into 3D. Pick a game that already exists, like a simple game like Pong or Flappy Bird or something like that, and set out to just build that sort of thing. If you're someone that learns by doing, don't follow tutorials. Actually try to do it. Play around with things. Put things into the scene, see what they do, read the documentation for them, all that kind of stuff. And then when you get to a point that you can't figure out how to do something, look for a tutorial. Look for something online specifically for what you're looking for. So if you get stuck on how to detect collisions between two objects, Google that specific thing. And that way you'll find an answer to that, and you'll be like, oh, okay, so that's what that component is used for, and stuff like that. After you've got that kind of stuff down, just build that first game. Whether it's a basic platformer, like just creating a single platform level game, like Super Mario level or something. Or just a Pong clone or something like that. Just create something, and then work towards, like, once you've done that and you've got an idea for building something start to finish, create a game design document, which is basically just outlining at a high level what your idea for a game is. You're on the right track, definitely. Once you've gone through that and you've built the first game, create a game design document for your idea. Very high level, don't go into detail. Just basically high level of what the game's about, what the core mechanics are. So if there's any combat, if the player can't jump, like what the controls are, all that kind of stuff. And then slowly build that game from there, basically. You're on the right track with just getting started, basically. You've taken the first step. The next step is don't quit. That's the next step. You have to commit, not just to the game, but to Git. I apologize. One thing that keeps me going with this stuff. Oh, hello. Z indexing is set up there. One thing that keeps me going with this stuff is I watch things like Mythic Quest. Oh, boss battle. I watch things like Mythic Quest and Grandma's Boy, stuff like that. Comedy movies about game development and whatnot. Or I'll watch Idiocracy, stuff like that. And it just gets me in the mood to do stuff. I don't know why. I watch one of those things and I'm like, Mythic Quest and Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is an old school movie. Here comes a boss battle, so you'll join with whatever you want. Join up. It's not just limited to people that are followed anymore. So this probably means the boss is going to get crushed. Azul, you'll need to join again. You joined before I started. Join Warrior, join Necromancer. Oof. Only one. No, these are custom avatars. These are avatars that I made. Hang on. We'll restart it. Okay, it's connect. I'm going to reconnect. We'll restart it so that Azul can get in, since Azul's the one that redeemed it. Alright, join up. The attacks, yes, the attacks are default default stream avatars. The boss I have altered to be a custom. You guys are going to destroy this normal boss. Maybe, actually. Okay, there's no priest. Maybe. You should be able to. Get to it. I need... That ordering's correct. That's why it's not. There we go. I'll let you have your battle. Kind of, yeah. It's stream avatars, so it's all like you basically send your commands through to stream avatars. The boss is controlled by stream avatars. It's not controlled by me at all. So. Well done. Smack him. Nice. Oof. Get all of you. You may have needed a priest. Maybe. Look at this perfectly peeled hot dog. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Oh no, this hot dog doesn't have a skin to peel. Quick, burn it. I love that. That's some of my favorite dialogue that I've written there. Ah, you gotta specify a target for that one. Huh. That ain't connected. Yeah, you can just use numbers. Splish splash. Love taking a bath. Let's see if this worked. Did. Perfect. Look at Brian go. Run, little man. Okay, that's where it crashes for some reason. Transition scene. Global. Try that again. So good, you guys are smashing him. Until it heals. I think after I make Pong in C++ and Raylib, I want to really push myself and see if I can make something for like a Twitch game or something. Instantiate on a null instance. Yep. Yep. Almost got him. Hopefully you don't heal. Beautiful, that transitioned. We got to assign spawn marker 2D hideout. Brian spawn. Once more. Well done. Congrats all. You all won. I'm currently, for anyone wondering what I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I'm testing my game and looking for things that are broken, because I have not done a test of this for about 2 weeks. I've just been building stuff and assuming that they're correct. Huh, that played wait again. I think I may need to disconnect it. No instance. Player is null. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go back into... Oh. This... Good if that reparent fit. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Having 2 players fight each other instead of everyone just fighting the boss. Landing on a stock market. So you have another way to lose your money. It happens. It happens, Admiral. Which reminds me, I need to do my daily attempt to get 5,000 on green. I've got to hit 5,000 on green at some point. Not that the money does anything for me, but Pengu stocks, Goblin stocks, gambling stonks. Yep. Yep. 100% accurate. You get fined and timed out. Nice. You should have it increase to a maximum value. So the first time they get caught, they get fined. The second time they get caught, they get fined more and timed out. Third time they get caught, they get fined even more and timed out for longer. And then from then on, it's just that third option. It should be a whisper. That's smart. That's smart, because otherwise they can just go back through chat and be like, hey, you robbed me. If they have 10 gold and they get fined 10,000 gold, then they just don't make any gold. Like all the gold they make while they're in there just immediately gets taken off them again. You have to be active to be robbed. Ah, yeah, because your avatar would disappear over time and whatnot, in order to prevent just thousands of people standing around doing nothing. I think I want to do this here. Actually, oops. I want to do that as well. Is all of your gold or error? See if this transition works. I've also got to, and that's something else I need to do. Main hall. You immediately try to leave. I need to correct that. Let's see. I also need to go back into, yeah, 1937. That should still be correct. Good. still be correct. They should. I have no idea. All of this is just assumptions. We won't be able to back in that way. So I need to update that. Won't be able to get back in that way. Why not? You just won't. Use that door. Use that doorway over there to head out. Wherever you need. Okay. This is failing. I'm assuming the brain cells state value. Why? Why is that crashing? I do have StreamerBot. Ah, that gamer. That gamer should have streamer bot. Better have streamer bot. Right there. You gotta say something in this chat. That's... But for some reason... So it goes through that. Now it's going to crash on this. If I go here, I look at my state, the brain cells, 0. Condition. Index 3. Error 120. It would be on chess.com. Yes. Yes, you would need an account. I'm not good at chess, just so you know. So if you're expecting a challenge, you're wrong. Just trying to ask me. What do you mean expression doesn't exist? I'll up it to 777 after my stream. Just so that way I'm not stopping and starting avatars. Why is this thing in the plugin going kaboom? Kaboom blammy blamos, as Homer would say. Alright, so data, condition, expression. Expression is an array. If I step in, token value, decision, dot, fleeing prison. Get state values, verifying the token value, which is decision. Okay, so the expression is okay. State, extra game states. Yeah, you missed out on those 5 hours this morning, Vits. Yeah, big time. Current scene node. We get the current scene. What was that? So the execution didn't fail. Token size, token assignment, caller, type property, caller property, property. Oh, it goes into the else. Okay. So it's token assignment, not that type. You got it. Just was literally the last number you could have had. That sounds like something vets would do. Jinxing your winning streak. Come on, vets. Come on. What are you doing? Hmm. Zero is even. Or gold. Come. Just need to find where this thing breaks. Figure out why. You know what? Go there. There we go. Ad break. Why are you back here? They're running 2 dialogue. I swear that's running 2 dialogue. I didn't put one in. Did it land on 0? God damn it. God damn it. Let's try something. See if that works. This doesn't start working soon. I think my banana energy is running out. Excellent, that worked. Yep. No, that was too Thor. It was That I don't like. That's fixed, but why? Why? Why is Brian? Both of their spawn, like both their global position. Line there. I'm sending it over this way. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. Do this again. Looked like thought of me. There we go. Okay, cool. The Rock. Hello, Rock. You're my best friend. Talk to the Rock. You begin telling the Rock what you've been doing. Rock, listening intensely. The Rock remembers all. Go for it, Azel. Lurk away. Now, if I quit the desktop, restart. By the time you get back, we'll probably be playing some Shadows of Doubt, because my brain is hitting that point. If I continue, it should put me in the hideout. It's got that because I haven't set the... Yep. I know why that's happening. Playing with that once. Do... Vision. No. Set dialogue scene. Dialogue. Ryan. Introduction. Not right now, but probably sometime in the next 30 minutes I'll start. Because my brain is not being friendly right now. But we have confirmed that this pathway does indeed work. Yeah. I go down here. I talk to my rock. Interesting. I need to change their collision. Anyway. Now stop, restart. Could have that go straight into the thing. I want to update those two points. Yes! Perfect. Perfect. I love it. Okay. So with that done, I'm going to go into this stuff here. These buttons. Yes, button. Button, button, button. Why does disabled have a border width? Transparent hover box flat. When did I change that? Rest is also underlined. I don't want that to happen though. I do not want that to happen. I do not want it. I want it to be underlined when I hover it. Excellent, that's better. Perfect. Perfection itself. I need to start those. Gonna edit these. Now at the top, in progress, needs updates. But now they're in order. There's a couple things I need to start thinking about now, which I haven't thought about yet. Such as portraits, making them appear and not appear based on the dialogue being output. So if it's just informational, there's no portrait. If it's the player speaking, then their portrait appears here. If it's someone else speaking, their portrait appears over here. That way it's... Actually, you know what? No, I'll just have all the portraits appear over here to the right. Or to the left. What do you reckon? Okay. Dialogue portraits appearing to the left of the dialogue or to the right of the dialogue. Or player portrait to the left and NPC to the right. Opinions. I want to know what you, as a player, player left, NPC right? I was thinking. That was my gut instinct. Yeah, cool. So player appears here. NPC over here. Like an unwritten rule. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but you never know. One thing I also want to do one thing I want to do. Since I've got a very handy state, like a very handy dialogue system and a very handy state management system, I also want to add a player naming system. So the player can enter what their name is. That gets saved in state. And then they're known by that as they play the game. It will be limited to regular characters, no special characters. Because otherwise, things go haywire. Single player. The narrative. It's a story that you unfold over time. I also need to do the sewer area too. Those two are in progress. They're tile maps and sprite sheets. That'll be tomorrow. Like the secret hideout, throne room, and the sewer sprites and tile maps and stuff. We'll do those tomorrow. UI icons are an ongoing thing at this point. Controller support. Okay. Ah, that's all right. I like to do it all myself because that way I can learn. Detects what input device the player is using. It can tell the difference between a few different joypads. Remap input for keyboard, mouse, and joypads. Rumble joypads. Nice. I want to start reading over this and get an idea of how to implement this. Yeah, I enjoy doing it all myself because that way I get an understanding of what's done. So after this game, if I start working on another game with other people, like other streamers and whatnot, I know what to expect and what's expected of me, as well as how to help, like how I can help other people with the music and the artwork and such from a developing point of view. On input device changed. Device index. Connect your input indicator to the device change signal to be notified when a player uses the device, for example, blah. You can also try to guess the control before any input is registered. Guess device name. Maybe Xbox if you have an Xbox controller plugged in. Remap input device tester. If you're calling the full repository down from GitHub, you'll have access to the example folder. In there, you can have a look at the device tester. Icons do connect to Windows via Bluetooth and do show up as joypads. They don't seem to actually send any input events. They didn't work in the past, so I'm not sure if it's a Windows bug or intentional. Probably intentional, because Nintendo. Because Nintendo. This was updated 2 months ago, and is version 4.4.0. And the one that was in there was version 4.4.0. Yep. Input mapping. Let's see. Input help provides a few methods. Keyboard and mouse. Get keyboard inputs for action. Inputs for action. So get all of the inputs for an action that use a keyboard. Set keyboard input for action. Set the primary key or mouse button used for the given action. So I'd use all of that to connect up to the controller page to show what buttons are used where. Set the key or mouse button used for a given action where current input is currently the event. Given action. So set and replace. Right. Place keyboard event at index. Keyboard input changed. Joypad. Okay, so that's just setting them all and getting them all. Getting input for mapping. So if the event is input event key and event is pressed, serialize input actions, save them out. So I'd serialize them, get the string, save that out to a text file, load it back up. And I'd load it up and deserialize and we'd be good. Crumbling the joypad. Okay, I could see how I'd use all that. That seems fairly straightforward. Seems pretty simple to use. Look at all these contribute. Where I've seen that somewhere. Little Godot logo, nice. Alright, cool. How about dialogue? That's that entire thing there. I'd want to put it up at this level. Got the blue strip. Alright. We'll have to think about that one. Think about how to set up. Because I can put them here. Be like... Actually, no, I couldn't. because they'd be within that panel. So I'd have to put them up here. Can't just be like... NPC portrait. I'll do something like that. They'd both be hidden inside the balloon. When we get in the dialogue line, I can check in here. Christ. Dialogue on. Set the response. That's the responses. No, dialogue line, dialogue line. What's this there? Show the book. And temporary responses. It'd have to go in here somewhere. We have the dialogue label show. So before I do that, dialogue label. Character label. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, so character label gets set there. So rather than doing the character label and having the character label there, I could have a reference to these two and go like set the player portrait's name to whatever the players set their name to, and set the NPC portrait name to whatever this name is. If it's player, display the other one. Otherwise, if the character's name is empty, don't display either of them. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. I'll be back in 2 minutes and then I'm probably going to switch over to Shadows of Doubt. Alright. Needed a bit of an energy boost. So I got myself a bit of the void to eat. As well as a Chucky Biscuit. Oh, those bickies are tasty. They're very dangerous. I don't think they should be allowed. Alright. Alright. Save it. Time. Time. Or I doubt these shadows. Oh, my brain has definitely hit a wall. Like, hard. Be interesting to see if I can even continue thinking. But we're gonna find out. Alright. That means we're gonna have to say bye-bye to the stream avatars too. And we switch. And we play some Yay. That's what I'm calling this game. Yay. Yay for Yados amongst Yout. Wasagua. Christ. The bots have really ramped up lately, haven't they? Like, insane. If anyone does get caught out with that, just stay so. Everyone else is like, oh, we've got to block the special characters. Like, no. No. How about I just let links from trusted sources? Because soon they'll stop being cheap viewers and best viewers, and they'll just be like, great viewers, excellent viewers, engaging viewers. Then all of a sudden you're blocking half of the English language. What are we doing? That's right, we needed to You need to go to Tangerine Incorporated because this person with high blood pressure works there. Find someone with high blood pressure at this place. A 5th floor. Talk about a name for a business though. Tangerine Incorporated. Like, it is a Thursday too, so we don't have to worry about Thor streaming. What's up? That doesn't mean I'm gonna go for 15 hours again, alright? I may. Doesn't mean I will. Alright. So, Tangerine Incorporated don't appear to be open for another few hours. So, you know what we're gonna do? Go back to our apartment. I'm gonna have a shower because we're stinky. Oh, that's right. All of you are glitched, aren't you? Hey, why does my apartment not have a shower? Why am I only now noticing this? Ripped off. Huh. Heading out, are ya? Idiot. People just want to break in here and have a shower. Damn it, screw it. Let's go. I wonder if this place has public shower access. No. Going in there, that's for sure. Oh, it's your place. Oh. This is a bar. Gambling den of sorts. Like it. Okay, so there's bathrooms here, but there's no shower. I have to break into someone's apartment. Just to shower. Whoops. Okay. Yes, I'm breaking into someone's house just to have a shower. Because my apartment didn't come with one. Can you imagine? Actually, while I'm here, if there's anything else we can do to pass the time while we wait for this other place to open up. Anger issues, turn them into cash. Field investigator, talk into a business concern, 1850. Now let's take this one. Ask staff for Dustin. Interesting looking photo. Ryan Street. Let's see. Just streamer things? Yeah, I mean, the amount of times I've had to just pop into my neighbor's place when they're not there to have a shower because mine didn't spawn with one. Rotate. I named the clip. Hello, briefcase. Okay, so for someone with long white hair, glasses, no facial hair, first name initial. J. That's their telephone number. So. Oh. This is where homeless people are. Huh. I wondered where they were. The keywords, portentative mouse UI. Oh, those are some killer keywords. I like how the Y is all capitalized. That's perfect. Let's see if they'll just tell me their name right off the bat. Shall we? They do. That'll be very helpful. Come on. If they even answer. They're not going to answer. Damn it. Alright. I can find the... Oh, trespassing? How's this trespassing? Oh. I'm still trespassing? Where the hell am I for this to still be trespassing? Let's think, where can I go to make this phone call to identify the person? Go back to that hotel. If I can remember the way. Which, surprise, surprise, I don't. I'm just gonna run until I find something. Or I slip over. One of the two, whichever happens first. Ah, here it is. Oops. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. Make the phone call from here. They don't answer. I go downstairs. Alright. Let's go and obtain, by 100% legal means, the phone call records, shall we? Third of the first, so it's going to be the most recent one. 604 Queensworth. Huh. Why isn't the call I just made listed here? Oh, outgoing. That's why. This one. To Bar Heights. Okay. So they live at Bar Heights. But which apartment? I should be able to do the same thing at Bar Heights and find out exactly which address it was. Out of my way, people. Out of my way. Oh. Oh, this person lives in my building. Ooh, how interesting. I got personnel only over here. Okay. Could be safe while cooking this. Could be. Hopefully. Perfect. Incoming. To 903. Thankfully, that's not in an echelon area. Echelon areas usually start at level 10. So I should be able to get in there. Unless this building's different for whatever reason. That's a good apple. 903. Okay. Need to go back up. These are not the vents that I was looking for. Hello. It'd be a little bit awkward if while I was lockpicking someone came up and went, excuse me, that's my house. You. Martin Santos. I thought it was my place. I'm sorry, this was a total misunderstanding. I thought I lived here. Shit. Right, shit. That's not... I think right here is safe. You're shut down. If over here appears. Envelope. Oh. That's what I'll... Leave the item near the dumpster in the alley at Holloway Street. Holloway. Just here for the shower. Cooperate, no one gets hurt. I'm telling you, all I need to do is have a shower. Well, that was fairly straightforward, and the fact I'm going to get $1,850 for it. The hell? Why are you after me? What the hell? Why are all of these people all of a sudden after me? Right. No idea what just happened. You think those people like me? They fired a gun at me. You work here? Oh yeah. No. Hamburger. Cola. Yes. No. I'm gonna eat first, then I'm gonna get a drink. Just how Americans say hello. Around here we shoot first and ask questions later. Mind telling me where the train station is? Dave Allen. Comedy legend. Hell yeah. I got a hamburger. Oh, it wants me to pop it here. Yeah, the dumpster in the alleyway. There you go. This be some good money. Hey, social rank 3. Oh, fast travel to your apartment. Nice. I can see how that would be useful. Well, I mean, it wasn't really a case. It was someone that wanted me to steal business documents from someone else. Like, sure thing. I'll steal them. Still nobody here? Come on. This isn't enough to go off. I'm gonna have to climb through some vents, I think. go up it. Okay, this should drop me straight in. No problem being a security camera. Right. In there. Oh. Oh. I have to do anything. I'm gonna take the elevator this time. Destroy the item by throwing it into the sea. Okay. Okay. I take the elevator. No one's gonna randomly start trying to kill me. Maybe. See what happens. Done. Now what? That was actually pretty easy. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Isn't this my apartment that I'm going to? My apartment's like that one. Isn't it? Yeah, that's my apartment. I'm on a roll. So I can close that case. Increase time citizens are knocked out by 100%. Increase time security systems are disabled by breaker switches by 100%. Ah, that could be handy. I want to stop tracking whatever it is tracking. Just need another murder to happen now because I'm on a roll. I'll be able to crack it in a matter of minutes. Go this one. Hell yeah. If it's called within, like the value of success drops the closer it gets to like a 3-second time or a 10-second time or something like that. This City Hall. There it is. Come on, where's my next murder? All reliable. Bad they're closed. Can't be too reliable. Ah. Yeah, I view input lag as a skill issue. Heirloom Green, that's the place I was just... Oh, hello. Something's going down. This... I think I already... Oh, hang on. Thought I already cleared this place out of lockpicks, but apparently not. No. I was like, was that someone with a horse's head? Like, what is this, Bojack? Ooh, 9640. 9640. I'll remember that. 2300. This one sounds like a challenge. I am here about the job, yes. Beat me at Excess Donuts. They're the ones sitting with koala. With cola. Excess Donuts. There it is, Excess Donuts. Okay. They live in the Giscus Wood. Hate that. I know. Should be able to pronounce it as someone that's been in IT for this long. They don't wear glasses. They have facial hair. And they live here. Somewhere. They don't have glasses. Jeez. Someone with facial hair and no glasses. You have facial hair and glasses. Hmm. You're wearing glasses. Oh, hello. I think it's you. Aeneas Valente. Aeneas Valente. Now, question is, where does he live? I'm just assuming it's the first guy with facial hair and no glasses that I come across. The easiest way to approach this. There's a phone booth, actually. Anywhere with a directory. There we are. Valente. $904. All right, we're going to 904. That guy's a fool for giving me his name. Never trust anyone. Apples are so good. I don't know why I don't have apples more often. Like, they're just amazing. That's 901. Ooh. Let's make sure we break into the correct apartment. 904. 4. 904. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4 The apartment's just open. Go 451. God damn. Time is worth so much money. Is that what you wanted me to take? No, you wanted me to steal an envoy. Okay, I'm fine with that. This is the wrong person's place. I'm gonna feel so bad. Did not mean to take a key. This guy getting a final notice when he's got a diamond worth like 10k, or had a diamond worth like 10k. You know what? I don't think this is the correct person's apartment. Unless that is place of business. Or where they work too. Slate management. Slate management. Well, that's... People won't give me the information I want, so I have to break in. It's very simple. Tell me what I need, and I don't break into your house. That's all there is to it. If you don't tell me what I need to know, it's kind of on you at that point. 7th floor. Now I want to watch Liar Liar. Does anyone know why? Twenty-third floor. Menswear. Thomas Brower. I like your mustache, Thomas. Oh, now. Let's not be like that. Let's hope I can get in touch with someone that will give me a pass. You are short. Not the door codes. I don't really care about the door code. Head of HR. That's the one. No idea what they are doing. Paperclip. That's true, I don't care. I just want access to this building. But no one seems to be willing to let me to buy a pass. God damn time! The same person! No! I want to buy access. Give me guest pass. No. Nothing going on here. Oh, hi. Oh, it's you. I mean, hi. He sits there. That's his desk. I may be stuck. Whoops. Surely they're going to be heading out for lunch soon. Something tells me it's in there. You. How much for a tour? There we go. This person can give me a guest pass. 30. What's up? Thanks for getting the door. I know their salary. 109,900. Whoops. AEN. $167,800. Okay, so it's not them. I've been stalking the wrong person. Not them. Find out all of his personal information, and then realize, not the person I'm after. I did, however, get this very expensive diamond. Whoops. I don't really want to risk breaking back into his place to put it back. So I'll just see if I can find a pawn shop to sell it at.
City living, getting you down? Need a bit of fizz. You hire, grab a start. Our new improved recipe is great for homework and play, giving you the sparkles you need to succeed. Starch cola, put some life into it. Put some life into it.
Yeah, facial hair. Facial hair, no glasses. Facial hair, no glasses. Facial hair, no glass. Hey, here we go. Should also find out what to do with these diamonds. You can drop items onto the floor that you want to sell for decorate. Interesting. Okay. Well, first I'm going to see if I can find a pawn shop. You. Huh. I will need to find somewhere that I can sell this gem. Because it's very valuable. I want $10,000. Prying eye. Okay, so 303. Whatever that's. 303 Hirano thing. This away. Actually. I can fast travel. Oh yeah, I can. Now, what was the... There was something about a decorations. Edit decor. $1,555. I'm that. I will sell it later if I ever need some money. That was a very good find. Very glad I found it. Not so much for that person because, you know, I just kind of went into their house assuming they were someone else and took it. Ah, the joy. Need 303, not 203. Oh, this is the second one. What the hell? Aye. I'm not going in there because these two will just annihilate me. Knees. What are they doing? Leave. Need to get in there. Need to get in. I'm out. I'm out. Calm down. Thank you for leaving. You want to leave? Going on in that corner. Start a fire. I think they started a fire. Oi. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Wow. I like how the enforcers give up so easily. So, this is the person that got injured, in a way. Type R fingerprint. You are the victim. Wait, 309 or deer slug. Jeez. Someone wasn't being quiet about it. 11 and 12:15. Tiny place. Paint buckets, interesting. Key, metal wire. Geo tape. Where's your code? Ah, hickory wall. Hey, work rota. Credit card, donor card, okay. I don't know what I pass this for. Not making it easy. Surely there's some need in here, right? Ugh. Apparently not. Alright. Group this stuff together. Hickory ward. Let's see. Ads are coming up. Somewhere in 3 to 6 minutes. Because Twitch won't tell me. Oh, right here. Oh, why did I turn that off? It was open. It was there. I could have just used it. But I turned it off. Silly. 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 Actually, if I go in here. You. Mind my own business? Well, sorry to say. Okay, well, you're a prick. Thanks for leaving this unlocked for me. Type J. Type S. Type T. Bayswood. Doesn't work or what? See what I can get from these people. Okay. Nothing interesting. There's the ad. Right on time. You are sure to know something. Surely. Having access to a government database would be very helpful. I'm gonna remember that place. It was between 11 and 12:15 on Tuesday, January 3rd. And okay. Now check the security footage. See what we got. What's up, copper? Wonder what they're gonna do. Damn ads. We're almost over. I wonder if you can buy a taser in this game. I reckon a taser would be handy for this game. I think so. I am thinking I need you to go away. Thank you. Whoever did this was very good. Not as good as me, though. Where's the security camera? I think they're further up, actually. Usually in this style of building, they're further up. There they are. Hello. All the red details. Definitely take the blueprints. Surveillance. Okay, so we are looking for 11 to 12:15. These are the two police. Hmm. Really, nothing on the security footage. How can there be absolutely nothing? Junwan. While I'm here, let's grab a bunch of people's detail so that if I need them in the future, I already have them. Alright. Think there's anything else. Hmm. Ooh, it's approaching that. Gotta head back there. Ooh, I got out of there just in time. Oh no, you're not security. Random person. Alright, ground floor. Ground floor, let's see. Go back to Hickory Ward. See what we can find out. Since there's no security footage, I have a feeling it was an inside job. But it had to have been before 11 that something happened. Oh, sorry, before midday that something happened. Because the footage randomly jumps to 11:58 when the police are at the front door. Hmm. Down. Last time. Okay. Get some food first. Go to Chelsea's. Get a hot dog. What up? Dragon dog. God, I could go a hot dog right now. Hot dog would be good. Now we wait. Anyone here yet? Nope. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Oh. Another diamond. Okay. My apartment's down. Gonna see if there's an option to sleep until the next day. Pass time. Got no food, no drink. I have no cup. Just racking up diamonds. uh,
电子可乐，城市生活让你沮丧，小一点，自私生来替下精神，来杯电子可乐，怎么敢来这里？因为脏，非常适合居家，工作和娱乐享受，为你提供手机的能量。
Jeez, that one's 2,200. I'm liking that. Well, that'll do something at least. Done. I like that. I'll go somewhere and get breakfast, and then I'll hopefully be able to go to this hospital, find something. I need to buy a new place that has a shower, preferably. It's only 10 o'clock. Okay. There, get some food and drink. What else do I have on me? Nothing. Yup.
和娱乐享用，为你提供所需的能量。
Is there a ding or something I can ring? You work here? No, you don't. Okay, noodles. And cola, sure. Oh, I have $4,812. I like that. I'm a bit stuck with this case though. Wonder if anyone's shown up to this hospital yet. Or if it's still just abandoned. As if it's still abandoned. Nothing I can really do for this. Nothing at her apartment. Go here. Pay the boss a visit. It's an echelon place, so I don't think I can get in there yet. But hey, it's worth a try. Apartment 14. Oh, what? I see living. Almost top floor. Jesus. Well, aren't the people that live on this level just lovely? It's very close to bugging out again. Need this to go back up at some point. Nope, she's going down again. And out to the... Well, that's very silly. Where are the vents? There's got to be a way to get in there though, because I can see a vent there. Maybe one floor up. Oop. Well, I mean, yes, but no. Hmm. Need to get to that above. Alright, well, this isn't helpful. I think I might just find another task to do until another murder happens. And then I go find, like, get more information from that murder. I got no idea who I'm looking for. No one works at that hospital, apparently. None. I still have this one to do, don't I? Go see if we can identify this person. Bearded, no glasses. Has a high-paying job. Beard, no glasses. Well, not beard, facial hair. Facial hair, no glasses. Not Aeneas. That's Aeneas. How is that mod going? Making any headway with it? Is it Lua scripting or something? I'm interested now. You have piqued my interest. Looks like C sharp. Yeah, fair enough. Yucky, yucky C sharp. It lets you script. What you can do with it is near infinite. Hey. Not you. 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 We already know it's not you. Not you. Not you. Can't see your face, so I don't know if it's you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Damn it. Not you. You. Diamond management employee record for the attention of Talia Asker. It's true. C-sharp gods demand a high price. Surely there's footage of someone with facial hair and no glasses. Somewhere in here. You have facial hair and glasses. Well, crap, there goes that idea. Close the door. Oh, hello. Why? Why am I taking their fingerprint? I was just right-clicking, trying to inspect. You. You have facial hair. You have no glasses. Let's find out where you live. Or better yet, what's your name? You're gonna tell me. Robert Weaver. Robert Weaver. Where do you live, Robert Weaver? Oh my god. You live on an echelon floor. I will be annoyed. Okay, here we go. They live down there. 901. Yeah, let's see if I can buy my way into the apartment. Hello, Robert Weaver. Can I come in and look around? I'll give you $50. I'll give you $100. Hey, can I come in and have a look around? Nah, I can't trust anyone these days. Here's $100. Yeah, sure, come on in. Oh. He just left and locked me in here. So. I'll take that box of cigars too. That's what you get for locking me in here. Oh, I think that hit me. 6401. Actually, it doesn't matter. I have a guest pass. Ah! Oh 0317. All right. Well. I'll lock up for you so no one else can break in and take your stuff. %40 off on Fanatical right now. Get it. Get it. It is worth it if you enjoy puzzle games. I've got the envelope. Normally it tells me where to go next. A receptionist. Where do they work? I don't know. $5,165 if I get caught right now. Oh shit, it's Robert. Alright. Just walked into a bin, mate. Air seems pretty bad because you're in a bin, mate. You say the nicest thing. Air smells pretty bad today. You say the nicest things. Ah. How do I identify that it's the correct person? You know, I've got the envelope. I've taken the envelope. Whoops. Did not mean to break the door down. All I meant to do was open it. "102 Hirano building," okay. This might give me the information I need. Oh, hello. Interesting. Hopefully when that resets, this door goes off. Yes. "102. Interesting. Maxwell Steven. Grab your fingerprint. Searcher. Same type of ammunition. Address. Perfect. Tenancy agreement, birth certificate, money. Now my money. Diary. Outside that for 4 weeks. Same person, sure of it. Monday, outside work for 2 blocks, average, mate. Whoa. I should have locked the door. Talking about this game or stream avatars? I think you're fine. I can uncheck all of that. $11:30 and midnight 45. Yeah, that's something. That's what I'm assuming. Yep. Let's go up. Damn it. Don't have the codes. Hmm. What's up, copper? You remember me? You shot me. I can target their hand. And take fingerprints. Cool. That's what happened with the other character that I was... There, Maxwell Stevenson. Get cops. Type Y. I'm in here. Normal size 11. Or footprint. Is this the same thing? Didn't sleep last night, work was awful, couldn't concentrate, so this. Long way home, didn't see anyone that doesn't. That doesn't mean they weren't out there Wednesday. I was outside my door last night because they shootcases. Maybe Ford will let me stay. Wonder who Ford is. Bank statement. Take the pills. Yes. Yes, take your pills. Always take your pills. 3, 4, 6. I think once we solve this one, I'm going to call it. But I don't know how long that's going to take. Appointment con. Or Steven. Pause management. Building janitor. Email. Let's see. The heel size 6 is in place. Nothing really here. Again, there's very annoying. I'm gonna go up to the other apartment. Have a look to see if there's a type Y fingerprint. On anything, am I? Heel size 6. Heel size 6. We're looking for someone that has a size 6 heel that was at both places. Go here. They say Wednesday they were outside for 3 blocks. And there was something else about them being. Maybe not. Monday outside work for 2 blocks. Okay. I do not know where pause management. I also have not been able to find any type Y fingerprint. Type AA. Type AB. Type A and B. You have a heel size 6. Asher Bouchard. I will pay you money to tell me if you know this person. I will give you more money. Around 2:15 a.m. Ads. Must be a fingerprint around somewhere. Not getting any fingerprints. Alright. We have to figure out where Kapoor's management is. Oh, something tells me this is going to take a while. Actually. Type AD. Ads are over. There's type AD fingerprint on here. Type A. If I go back up here. Type AC. A. Must be the AC. There are a lot of odd fingerprints in that apartment. It's confusing. Who sim? Got GSim, but no G who sim. Don't know who that. A phone booth or a open diner or something. $104. I have very little evidence. Wrong building. This building. Nothing interesting here. Yeah, definitely. That's why I know. Hmm. Need to figure out where Kapoor's management is. Just got to figure out where Robert Weaver works. Robert Weaver. I can go check his government records. That should tell me something. Totally and 100% legally check his government records. Doesn't give me anything except his address and his job title. Yep, just checking. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's left for me to check. There's usually something that points towards someone. But all I've got is a type Y fingerprint inside one of the apartments. And a... That's about it. Hmm. I am stumped. Give me a coffee. Where are your bins? There. Looking for... Floors management. Right there. Franklin Terrace. Fifth floor. See if I can get any extra information from his place of work, shall we? My god, I have no other idea where to go. I am stumped. Well, I slipped. You. Your shoe size is 11 to 13, but you're that small? Feet are huge! Tell me! Give me the information I want to know! I will break in and steal the information. Well, that didn't help. You know what? Just focus on this one. I've got the envelope. Know where he works. Gotta find his appointment code. Oh, that's what I can do. 901 ditch. Blah, blah, blah. Seems like everyone's getting this game now that it's on sale. $40. Get it. Only if you enjoy puzzle games. Well, yeah, it's on sale. Of course he got it. It's on sale. Why wouldn't he? Oh, I'm in the wrong person. Thanks. Go with 901. Right, I went to 904. If it was offensive, he would have said something.
Had a hard day? Put some fire back in your belly with some old wheel bourbon. Made with pure UAS corn. It's the drink that puts you back in the saddle.
There has to be something, right? 21st, Robert Weaver's birthday. Oh. I already have it. Well, there you go. Bar a word. Actually, go into the emails. You'll have emails between her and Robert.
You work hard for your money, so make it work hard for you. Just ask your work about our paycheck exchange
Or
program,
not.
and we'll take care of the rest. Kensington Indigo. When we talk, people listen. Responsible, reliable, real time. Every minute of every day.
Employment agreement. Desk Lab Corporation. For the agreed amount of 15,000 credits per annum.